Okay. Hi there. Hi there, MSL. How are you? I thought hold on a minute. Live chat. Hi. Hold on a minute. They're changing your names in the chats. It's driving me crazy
Yeah,
because
why are they adding numbers on the
now
end of
you're
our name?
yeah, now you're bubbly red there, and you're normally Karen, right? Karen? Yeah, I don't like that now. They changed your names. So, okay, you missed last night. You want the replay. It looks like, oh, the worst way to commit. Yeah, she didn't. Hold on a minute. I gotta shut my other thing off. It's echoing. What am I doing? Hold on. Yeah, she didn't commit suicide. Hi, Catherine. Let me see here. Now we won't have an echo. Okay. So, yeah. Hello, Slammerin. How are you? Let's see. Where the heck am I? No, she didn't commit suicide. I actually watched the Hulu documentary today. That was, her parents had a big, big input in that. And you can see she did not. It's just definitely there's some kind of cover up. There's a whole bunch of corruption and politics and people knowing people, and yeah, it's very sad. And I hope that the parents are not going to stop fighting, and that they get something. YouTube is doing it, Carolyn. I think it's showing me as Catherine instead of a heart made wise. I know it's doing it. I've heard about it. It's putting everybody in. It's putting you in as your secondary name. You know how the name that normally shows up when you have comments? Well, it's putting everybody in as that name, which is stupid, and people are complaining about it. And it's really, I don't know, they always tend to fix things that are not broken, and then broken things they don't fix. I don't know, it's crazy. But yeah, and it's infuriating because then you've got to remember like 4 other people that have totally different names. What their name is, like this Karen, and yeah, it's just nuts. Okay, so now I know that there's a lot going on, so we'll probably have more people watching on a replay, but I'll tell you about the documentary on Hulu. If you has anybody watched it? It's called what is it? It's Murder at is it Murder in the Park? Hold on a minute. I just want to make sure I've got the right Death. I knew it wasn't murder. Death in Apartment 603, and it's on Hulu. It's 3 parts, and it's very good. They take you through the case from beginning to end. They explain that all the stuff that's gone on behind the scenes, like the police saying they didn't have the surveillance video from the cameras, and then, of course, when they got pushed, they had it. The way the crime scene was not only clean, but cleaned by crime scene cleaners, so that it was just destroyed. And they had people recreate it. All the experts that were on, including the doctor, performed the original autopsy, who said this is a homicide, but then he was practicing in Florida at the time, and then you have that one that just came back and said no, it's a suicide, and mostly about the door. And it was very interesting because the property manager said that latch, if there's a certain way, she says she's done it by accident when she's closing her door, that if the latch is close enough or something and then you close it hard, it'll latch from the outside. So it's easy to latch from the outside. And that, hi Jen Proctor, that he probably had, everybody's saying, well, she had to have been killed at 3:45 because that's when he left for the gym. No, that's not true. That's like I said, he could have killed her well before that. And truly left for the gym at 3:45 with everything being done, or 4:45, 4:45, I'm sorry, that's 4:45. And, it's disgusting. You watch it, you'll see a lot of the parents, you'll see the cousins, you'll see the best friend speaking, you'll see her coworkers, you'll see the apartment, the recreation of it. I would recommend it very highly if you want to go watch that. Watch it. It's like I said, it's 3 parts on Hulu, and it's very good. What? Oh, you're saying? Oh, I thought you said. Yeah. So I would definitely watch that. They said the police said there was no struggle, but there was the knife block knocked down. And remember, how do we know he didn't cover up the struggle? More of the struggle. I don't know. We listened to that 911 call again, and it's just, people said he was walking around in the hall, and that makes sense because when the lady's telling him to go look at her chest and stuff, it takes him a long time to get back there and look at her chest. If she had been there for hours, wouldn't there have been rigor mortis? It's not only that, Petunia. They know her body was moved. If you watch the documentary, you'll see the way the blood crusted around her head showed that she was not in that seated position. The same angle of the wounds and lack of defensive wounds makes me hesitate to agree. Well, they said lack of defensive wounds because they addressed that as well, Slam. They said that was saying lack of defensive wounds, but what did they say about that? First of all, she's either right-handed and she was stabbing herself with the left hand, or left-handed and stabbing her, whichever one she was. She would have been stabbing herself with her non-dominant hand. She would have been stabbing herself in the back of her neck. The one would have incapacitated her. So, and they said there's not always defensive wounds. They did, now I'm just drawing a blank on it, but they did explain that. Let's see. Hi, Chrissy. It was really good. I would definitely check it out. Let me see if I can, let me go back to, I want to go and look at some of this other stuff here with her. Where's my, here we go. And let me tell you just a brief, because I did go through and write, let me see, where's my thing? Here we go. Okay, so when paramedics arrived at Ellen's apartment, they discovered a scene that defied logic. Her fiancé, Sam Goldberg, said he had been locked out and broke down the door after he received no response from Ellen. And then there's that whole thing about that he said the guy from security, they had him on, and he said he was not there, and he doesn't like being lied on. Inside, they found her collapsed against the kitchen cabinets. There was a knife that was still lodged in her chest. Despite multiple stab wounds and bruises, the case was initially ruled a suicide. As evidence was reviewed, inconsistencies began to emerge. How could Ellen have inflicted so many stab wounds on herself? Why were there so many defensive-like injuries and bruises on her body? And why did the autopsy findings clash with the suicide determination? So it was actually during her funeral, you'll see this in the documentary, that I think it was the cousin. Somebody told someone before the father made the eulogy, he found out that it was ruled a homicide, because it was ruled a homicide on the 28th. And when he got up and made the eulogy, he announced it to the synagogue, the congregation there, that it was just on the news that morning that it was determined to be a homicide. And they said that Sam's whole family sat on the one side and Ellen's on the other side, and it was really awkward. And they said that Sam was like wailing, but it was very odd and quite surreal. And then he sent some weird text messages to the mother and stuff. Like, you should really watch the documentary. Okay, so yeah, check that out. Josh and Sandra Greenberg refused to accept the ruling of a suicide, because they changed the homicide then back to a suicide, launching a relentless campaign for justice. They hired independent experts, and those independent experts created those models. They showed the knives where they went in, how Ellen could not have done that. They were inconsistent with her self-inflicting them. Over the years, the case has sparked public outrage, legal battles, widespread debate over whether Ellen's death was truly a suicide or a murder that was covered up or mishandled. And then you have his uncle and his cousin, these prominent attorneys, even one was a judge. So it's there's so much. They show you the attorney for the family and how he he got a call from Josh, but he had already been looking into this case. He couldn't believe that it was really Josh Greenberg calling him. And so you'll want to see that. And let me see here what we've got. They have the coworker that helped clean off her car when she was on her way home from school, that she filled her car up with over $40 of gasoline. Let's see. And then about the bruises on her body. And they were over time. So was she being beaten? And the mother said it's really sad to think about that. Let's see. Let's see what. Oh, and then how did he know, if you think about the 911, I'm looking at notes and stuff of mine, in the 911 call, that he said it's a really big knife or something. He's like, he knew that knife. And it just, come on, that 911 call is ridiculous. You have to admit that. And they played that. It's just so crazy, that call. But let me go back to the... Heck. Hold on, I'm trying to get on my documents here. I know something's stalling here. Let me go over here. See if there's anything else open. Okay. Oh, let me get rid of this. That's them. And they said, like, they had people that he worked with, and they said, like, nobody, this came out, like, I think in 2019 when an article was written, because a lot of people that he worked with didn't even know about this. And when it came out, they kept saying, like, is this true? Is this true? And his coworkers said, people didn't even want to work with him anymore. They were scared of him because they believed that he did this. And he's remarried and has kids, and I don't know how the marriage is or whatever, but that's, let me see if I can get to... I guess I just had my documents. Okay, here's one. Let's see. Oh, my files. Oh, yeah, and no note found, even though she was a person that kept notes. Oh, and how about her stuff that was packed up by the sink? Like as if she was packing up to go out somewhere, to like leave the house. What about the messages where she wanted to stay with other family members? But person that kept journals like that and stuff, she wouldn't write a note, any kind of a note to her family. She was her parents' only child. Let's see what else. To the kitchen knives that are in the sink, they're free of any blood. They look like they got like forced over there when the knife block was turned over. Let's see here. All right, let me go to where do I have my, I know that's gotta be here. Okay. All right, so let's see. Autopsy, toxicology. Greenberg's. We have the declaration of Philip Hanton. That's the security concierge. Said he was never at the door, as he was said he was by Sam, the fiance. Let's see what this is. Okay, this was August 2nd. This was and they had to like beg somebody to look at what they had submitted to reinvestigate it and see if there's a change of the manner of death. And some reporter stayed on it who really helped them out as well. Okay, I'm trying to look in this. This is a civil trial. Okay, so in their trial, they said Dr. Osborne, that was the doctor that performed the autopsy. His testimony, in fact, reveals that his decision in 2011 to conclude that Ellen's manner of death was suicide was made with attention to multiple medical and investigative factors, and Dr. Emery plainly testified that she could not rule out suicide. Not only is the plaintiff's mandamus claim barred as a matter of law, but plaintiffs lack standing. Okay, hold on a minute. This is their civil case. I'm trying to see here. Trying to get to the here because they did settle with the doctors. Let's see, plaintiff's motions must be denied as a matter of law. That's not what I'm looking for. That was, I don't even know what. That wasn't what I was wanting to get at. Let me go over here. Update to Ellen Greenberg investigation, the DA's office. See, I don't know why we don't have that recorded interview with the fiance. And then that weird comment he made, oh, well, the save the dates were just mailed, right? If you slam, here's the hotel security latch thing. If you slam a door hard enough, even a swing security latch can potentially lock due to the force of the impact, pushing the latch bolt fully onto the strike plate. And that is true, and you can find it on forums that will say, and that the property manager said it happened to her as well. So that is possible, because that was one of my sticking points, and I think it was sticking points of a lot of people, but you can get around that. And if they lived in that apartment, it probably happened to them before. Maybe he thought, oh, that'd be great. Then they'll think for sure, you know, I could never have done this, because she had to have been alive when this happened. You know, excuse me, she had to have been alive when he left. Sorry, not when this happened. Hold on a moment. Where the heck is my thing? Keep losing my... There we go. Okay. Let's see what else we've got. And if anybody wants to call in and talk about this, that's what I meant to say. Let me know. We had someone here that was really, really into this case, had studied it a lot, you could see. And if anybody wants to call in, just let me know, and I'll send you the number to call in if you want to call in. Now do so. Because, or if anybody has any questions, or does anybody here feel that this was a murder? Or do you feel it was a suicide? I'm just curious as to what you're feeling. And you can have whatever opinion you want, and you can call in and talk about it. Slam says if she was sitting up her boyfriend, if she was setting up her boyfriend for murder, that, oh, come on, Slam. Seriously? Why would she do that? Do you really do you really think that, Slam? Or are you playing like Scooter, devil's advocate? Because if you, I don't know, if you really think that, fine, but do you know how much that would hurt? Like, where she stabbed herself all those times? How would her body have been moved? How could she move her body after death? How could she stab herself after death? Okay, so let's say you're right, okay? Let's say you're right. She wants to set her fiance up for this murder. So she says she's going to stab herself and die an unbelievably painful death, stab herself with her non-dominant hand, how does she get stabbed after she dies? What about all the bruising on her body? it crossed my mind. I know I'm I know that in a frenzy you may not feel pain. I don't know. I don't know. That was bad. And they say there may have been two knives that were used, a serrated one and a smooth edge. I don't know, Slam. And why would she have wanted to do that? Let's just say why, because I don't think she would do that. I don't think she would do that to her parents. I don't think she was mad at him. No, she wasn't, though. I don't think she would do anything like that. But it doesn't jive. How did she get stabbed after death? And why would she have stabbed herself in all those crazy places? Oh, hello, Two Scooter. The autopsy did it. The autopsy did it. Jen says she wouldn't have done that to her parents. No, I don't think she would have. She was their only child. They, she was their whole world. She was very close with them. I don't think she would have done this. She filled her car up with gasoline. She was calling a restaurant to find out either about getting food or something. Yeah. I don't think so. You want my opinion on what happened? I'll give it to you even if you don't want it. They got home. She was doing her grades and stuff. Okay. I think he didn't want to get married for some reason. Maybe he met somebody else already. Who knows? I just don't think he wanted to get married. I think the save the dates going out freaked him out. It's one of the things he mentioned in the hallway. I think he knew their wedding was coming up. Wasn't it coming up in August? And there was probably money and stuff that had to be put down and finalized and getting all this stuff. And it was freaking him out. And he didn't want to do it. And then probably she was saying like she was nervous about her job, stressed about her job. Maybe he thought she's going to quit her job now. And then she's going to have a baby. And I'm going to be stuck like this. And I don't want this. It's not what I wanted. And I think he killed her. She was making a fruit salad. So I think she said, they had a conversation about the school, whatever, she said, okay, I'm going to go make a fruit salad. That's why I think she was killed a lot earlier. So I think she was probably making, if she called a restaurant or something, she probably started to make a fruit salad maybe around 2 o'clock, 2:30. She's making a fruit salad, maybe even 3 o'clock. And she had a knife out. And I think he just freaked and thought maybe he'd been thinking about it for a while. That he could kill her, make it look like she did something to herself, and latch the door from the inside by slamming it really hard, and go down to the gym. Why was he calling his uncle a defense lawyer? Why did he tell him to go in the apartment? Call 911. He lied about the security card being with him. He wanted everybody to hear him banging on the door, so he was yelling. His texts don't make any sense the way they're read, those ones. What do you mean wrong? Why is Scooter saying wrong? Wrong what? Then call in if I'm wrong. Tell me what's wrong. What's wrong? Why not just break up with her though? Why not just break up with her? Because he probably might have thought there was going to be backlash if maybe her parents already paid for the hall. Okay? Maybe he didn't want to look like a bad guy that broke up with his girlfriend. Why is it wrong, Scooter? You think she killed herself like that? Do you think she killed herself? Call in here. Call into the show. We're taking call-ins. The number's in Slack, isn't it? It's in Slack. Call in. Call into the show. We got a caller on the line. Call in. I want to hear it. I want to hear why it's wrong. Why was she so bruised, right? Old and new bruises, yeah. Maybe he didn't want her to tell a story of the abuse. Maybe he thought if he left her, she'll tell everybody he was abusive. Didn't want that to come out. She could have been a self-harmer. Usually if they cut themselves, Slam, they don't usually like bruise themselves, but this way everybody felt sorry for him. Hi, Kathleen, how are you? If anybody would like to call in about this case with their viewpoint, please call in. How did she stab herself in the neck? Says Jen Grill. The neck would, she's referring to. No. Hold on a minute. I'll tell you. Wait a second. No. She stabbed herself. No. I'll show you. Hold on. Her parents hired a specialist who did this, created these 3D models. I'll show you something. Okay, wait, hold on. Was this? Multiple stab wounds to the chest, abdomen, and back of the neck. An incised wound on the right occipital scalp. Injuries affecting major internal structures including the aortic arch, the upper lobe of the left lung, the liver, and the cervical spinal cord C2, C3 level. Presence of bilateral hemothorax, both in blood, chest cavities. Knife found embedded in the chest wound with a blade length of 12.5 centimeters. Bruising, contusions on the upper and lower extremities, including possible prior trauma. Okay. Oh, and then wait a minute. They said she had strangulation marks. Okay? She had strangulation marks and a fingernail mark. The stab wounds to the back of the neck raise serious doubts about the possibility of suicide, as this location is difficult to reach. The depth and severity of the wounds, particularly those to the chest, neck, and spinal cord, would likely impair movement or self-inflicted repetition. The original ruling of homicide contradicts the later reclassified to suicide, which has sparked controversy. Other findings: hemorrhaging in soft tissues. Let's see. Blood was found on pillows, indicating that she may have been injured in a different location before collapsing in the kitchen. Multiple superficial wounds were present, along with deeper stab wounds. Her left hand held a towel with no visible blood stains, raising questions about whether she attempted to stop the bleeding. The position of the knife in the chest and the multiple stab wounds raised suspicions about the nature of the attack. Let's see. Hold on a sec. The apartment was cleaned too soon. Key evidence may have been lost. Oh, here we go. While Ellen had no clear defensive wounds, Dr. Wecht argues that does not prove that it's suicide, as she could have been incapacitated early in the attack. 20 stab wounds, highly inconsistent with suicide, especially the ones in the back and the neck. Let's see here. If an intruder left, there should have been some sign of movement in the snow. Okay. Suicide cases often include a note, a final message, or clear indications of distress. The lack of note or conclusive evidence of intent weakens the suicide ruling. There was a mark over the front of the neck, which was consistent with a fingernail mark. There were multiple bruises under the neck and in the strap muscles over the right side of the neck. The patterns were compatible with manual strangulation. There were multiple bruises over the body, some of which were fresh, many of which were older. The patterns were consistent with a repeated beating. Several blood-like stains appear to be around the kitchen counter near the sink. The blood is flowing in different directions on her. Fact. This could mean as she moved around or received the initial bleeding injuries to the head. The location of several wounds would be difficult position for her to cause these wounds. There was evidence of a stab wound which penetrated the cranial cavity and severed the cranial nerves and the brain. As a result, she would experience severe pain, cranial nerve dysfunction, and traumatic brain signs and symptoms, including numbness, tingling, irregular heartbeat, bradycardia, respiratory depression, neurogenic shock, and impaired loss of consciousness. I'm going to see here. The presence of blood on the bottom of her right foot raises the question about movement of her body. If she had walked through the blood, more blood transfer stains would be expected in the surrounding area. Email. What is this one? Okay, what is this email? There's an email. It's up to the court whether they have to be produced based on relevance, but I am providing them despite their irrelevance. I'm just trying to see what this is. It's an email. About what? I hear you saying there are no other documents, but we've asked for and you've agreed to provide a signed declaration from your client attesting to the fact, as it appears from previous exchanges, that your clients may have withheld material even from you, their counsel, during the course of discovery. So regardless of your production of some responsive documents. Okay. Okay, I'm not sure which one they're talking about there. Let me see. Oh, and then here's the other thing that's in the documentary. The DA's original file had nothing about those Google searches. They don't know where they came from. They were not in the original file. Okay. In 2019, the Greenberg family filed a lawsuit against the medical examiner. 2022, the case was transferred to Chester County for independent review. 2023, new forensic evidence from Dr. Lindsay Emery supports the homicide ruling. 2024, Pennsylvania Supreme Court agrees to hear the case. 2025, the Supreme Court expected to rule on the lawsuit. The city settles with the Greenberg estates. ME office will reevaluate Ellen's manner of death. September 9th, 2025, a hearing scheduled in the Common Pleas Court on the Greenberg's motion to enforce the settlement. The attorney hopes the court will set a firm deadline for the medical examiner's re-examination. Okay, and on October 9th, that was when the Philadelphia Medical Examiner's Office released a 32-page review, which we've read, reaffirming that Ellen Greenberg's death was a suicide. And the reasons being no defensive wounds or signs of forced entry. Well, that forced entry is a joke because you can manipulate that lock. No foreign DNA on the knife handle. Well, why was there a rag? And someone said, and he had time to clean up. And wounds could have been self-inflicted. Ellen had severe anxiety and stress in the days before her death. Let's see. The Greenberg's family attorney publicly condemned the new ruling as deeply flawed and shameful. He argued that the new ruling omits and misrepresents critical evidence, including the unreleased surveillance footage from the apartment complex, 3D wound mapping data and reenactment showing the wound angles were not self-inflicted, documentation of unexplained bruises, and possible post-mortem injuries. Let's see, court hearing on the 14th to address the findings of the new review and the Greenberg family objections. The family's legal team seeks to have the manner of death reclassified or for a special prosecutor to be appointed to reopen the criminal investigation. Ongoing, the Greenberg family continues to pursue legal options, arguing that the city's latest review is politically motivated and inconsistent with modern forensic science. Multiple forensic pathologists, including independent experts previously consulted by the family, maintain that Ellen's injuries are not consistent with suicide and that the case should be reclassified as a homicide or undetermined. National media outlets continue covering the controversy following the Hulu docuseries and court developments. Let's see here. Okay, so we know that Ellen's key card, and this was a gated community, what was used to enter the apartment at 1:32, and Sam's was 1:53 at 4:45. That Sam left the apartment, and at 4:51 he swiped to enter the gym. 5:20 to 5:30 he returned door latch from the inside. 5:30 to 6:10 series of elevator movements were logged. His activities between the lobby and the unit of 603, contacting the concierge and maintenance for help. By 6:29 he finally forces the door open, finds Ellen on the kitchen floor, and calls 911. And that crazy 911. Okay, crazy case. Okay, the brain and cerebral hemorrhage, was more extensive than documented, and it's bilateral subarachnoid bleeding. Bruising identified 10 additional contusions on the forehead, neck, chest, buttocks, legs, interpreted as minor and not indicative of assault. Neck hemorrhage, 2 small areas in the sternothyroid muscle, consistent with postural impact, not manual strangulation. These are Simon's corrections, okay? A conclusion, all stab and incised wounds show vital bleeding, inflicted antemortem, no postmortem staging evidence. Okay, so this is what that Simon said. The DNA testing, they tested the knife handle and clothing, Ellen only, the underwear, Ellen and the fiancé, no foreign DNA, supports the absence of a third party. Fingerprints, there were 2 non-usable prints on the knife, no identifiable foreign prints. Serology, the kitchen swabs positive for human blood, limited area, consistent with localized incidents. Toxicology, the low dose of clonazepam and zolpidem, no alcohol or illicit drugs. Lobby bathroom blood was an unknown male, not Ellen or the fiance. Computer forensics, they had her computer. They had all her electronics. Okay, let's see. Let's see. There was, hold on one second. Exported, letter from Ellen. What's this? Oh, deposition of Lindsay Emery. What? Let me see what this was. Okay, so this was a deposition. Let me see here. And they have Mr. Padraza, that's the attorney on behalf of the Greenbergs. So they had, let's see what they asked. Court reporter, parties and their counsel. Lindsay Emery, having been duly sworn, was examined and testified under oath as follows. Mr. Padraza said, before we proceed, Ellen, are we going to have the usual stipulations? Yes. Okay, the witness, that's, what did I just say? Lindsay Emery. I am not muted according to my screen. Can you hear me? They said yes. All right. Good morning. Have you ever been deposed before? Yeah. Okay. We don't need all these formalities, right? Got the question and answer format. Now they're asking about her school. We don't need all that. My gosh, they're asking. Trying to get to where they have the, where we start talking about the case. Still talking about her schooling. Oh my goodness. They're still talking about the schooling. Are they going to talk about the case or what? Oh, I imagine that's going to be a while because there's 114 pages of this, and we're on page 42, and they haven't even started to talk about the case yet. Oh my gosh, I can't. This is ridiculous. All right, let's go to something else. This is ridiculous. I thought you said you were going to call in, Scooter, and say why I'm wrong. Come on. Video, let's see. Discovery Court. Yes, Zoom. Yes, I thought we had some more stuff in the files, but okay, let me go to this other thing. I'm going to see if Scooter's going to come on the case here. Carolyn, thanks for the coverage. You're welcome. Let's see, thanks. You're welcome, Karen. Prayers help. Okay, let's see. Carolyn and family think highly of who? Who are we talking about? Oh, yeah. Did you? I'll play the 911 call. You didn't hear it? Hold on, I'll play it. I was going to say calm down, but you're not. I'm going to play it for you. Hold on. Can't work, getting divorced. What are you talking about? Having a serious surgery. What happened? What's going on? Wait, what's going on? Who's getting a divorce? What's going on? Scooter, what are you talking about? What's going on? Who's getting a divorce? Did he hit an artery? Well, I did a lot yesterday, Slam RN. You should really watch that one. Why is everybody saying hug, Scooter? I'm missing something. I'm playing around. I know zip about it, Carolyn. Very little. Sorry, guys, not myself. Oh, okay. Now I see that. What does Carolyn think very highly of? I don't know who that is. Well, as men, she will be okay. Well, as mean, she will be okay. Surgery upcoming, and it's a complicated surgery. You're talking about Caroline? I've been on one trip with her to take the squirrel and her family, and I feel close to her. Okay. Hello, Sassy. What's going on here? Please, Kathleen, and please ask for prayers for Caroline Connor, a great gal and friend who prayed to help Carolyn when after Ray passed by getting her a flying squirrel. Scooter, Caroline Connor, thanks for letting me know too, Scooter. What happened? Having a serious surgery. can't work, getting divorced. Do you have the 911? Okay, so prayers for Caroline Connor. Yeah. Oh, that's sad. You'll have to fill me in on that, Scooter. And prayers for Tina. Tina needs prayers too. Everyone needs prayers, but Tina was in the hospital. I don't know if she's out yet. She was in the hospital. Tina needs prayers. And prayers for Caroline Connor. Prayers for everybody. Okay. Yeah, I see that now, Slam. Okay, let me get the 911 call. Okay. Did we get a new member? How come I didn't get my little notification? Hey, Planet Damnation. Thank you for becoming a deputy rambler. Appreciate that. And there's a goal up there. If we get 5 supers, we'll watch. We can watch the Hulu documentary. YouTube is really messing up. Why? What's going on? All right, let me get the 911 call. Sorry.
Help! I need a emergency now. I just walked into my apartment. My fiance's on the floor with blood everywhere.
What is the address?
4601 Flat Rock Road. Please come help now.
4601
Flat Rock Road.
Is this a house or apartment?
Oh no! Oh no! It's an apartment.
What apartment number?
603.
Apartment 603.
603. Please hurry, please.
Where is she bleeding from?
I don't know. I can't tell. She's.
No, sir, you have to calm yourself down in order to get you
Watch
some
how it
help.
changes.
I'm sorry. I don't know. I'm looking at her right now. I can't see anything. There's nothing broken. She's bleeding. Ellie.
You don't know where she's bleeding from? Can't see
Ellie.
where the blood's coming from?
I think her head. I think she hit her head, but it's everywhere.
Okay, sir,
It's everywhere.
I think she might have fallen. Do you know what happened?
She may have slipped. There's blood on the table. Her face is a little purple.
Okay, hold on for rescue for her. Stay on the phone.
Fire Department 842. What's the address? No,
4601 Flat Rock Road. Please hurry.
4601 Flat Rock.
Yes.
What's wrong?
I went downstairs to go work out. I came back up. The door was latched. My fiance's inside. She wasn't answering. So after about a half hour, I decided to break it down. I see her now just on the floor with blood. She's not responding.
Okay, is she breathing? Look at her chest. I need you to calm down, and I need you to look at her chest. It's really.
I really don't think she is.
Listen to me. Someone's on the way. Look at her chest. Is she flat on her back?
She's on her back. So I bring her.
Look at her chest and tell me if it's going up and down, up and down.
I don't see her moving.
Okay, do you know how to do CPR?
I don't.
Okay, I can tell you what to do, okay, until they get there. I want you to keep her flat on her.
God.
Hello?
Yeah, hi, okay.
Are you willing to do CPR with me over the phone until they get there?
I have to, right?
Okay, so get her flat on her back, bare her chest, okay? You want to rip her shirt off.
Oh, shit.
Okay? You need to kneel down by her side.
Oh, my God. Ellie, please.
Listen, you can't freak out, sir, because you
Okay, I'm trying not. Her shirt won't come off. It's a zipper. Oh, my God. She stabbed herself.
Where?
She fell with a knife. Oh, no. Her knife's sticking out.
Her what?
There's a knife sticking out of her heart.
Oh, she stabbed herself?
I guess so. I don't know where she fell on it. I don't know.
Okay, well, don't touch it.
Okay, so I just let her here now. I mean, what do I do?
No, I mean, you can't. If the knife is at her chest, it's going to be kind of hard for you to do CPR at this time.
Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. Okay.
Police, which operator?
277.
Is someone coming here?
Yes, they are. You said 4601 Flat Rock, right?
Yes.
Okay, someone's on the way. And the knife is still inside?
Wait, so what?
The knife is still inside of her?
Yes, I didn't take it out.
Was it her chest or what area?
It's in
It's in her chest. It's like, it looks like it's right in her heart.
Okay, someone's on the way out there, okay? Just get
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Okay.
How old is she?
She's 27.
27. And there's no sign of life at all? Like, bend her to her arm.
No, please don't be. What?
Bend her to her arm and tell me if she responds to pain.
Ellie. She's not. Her hands are still warm. I don't know what that means, but there's blood everywhere. I mean,
I know, but you can't, and the knife is still inside of her. How far? Can you see how far it went in?
it looks pretty deep.
Okay.
It looks it's a long knife.
Don't touch anything.
Yeah, don't touch anything, okay?
I'm not touching anything. I can't believe this, though.
So wait, it was just you there with her?
We're the only ones here.
And she ran in the door, you said latched it shut?
No, I went downstairs to work out, and when I came back up, the door was latched.
Oh.
Like it was, it wasn't like it was, it was like locked from the inside, and I'm yelling, so I'm
Was your
yelling
house
and
broken into?
No.
So there's no sign of a break-in?
No sign of a break-in at all. I mean, there will be when you get here because I had to break the latch, but to get in.
Okay, 4601 Flat Rock, and this is a house, right?
It's an apartment, Flat Rock, apartment 603.
Okay, that'll help. Apartment 603.
Oh my God. All right, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Bye.
Okay. So
Active shooter going over University, Scarpa Hall.
okay, I don't know if that was okay. So
Delcom Gogan with Alton.
I don't know what's going on here. Hold on a minute. Another call is coming in. I don't. Okay, so that's what do you think about that? What kind of things did you pick up on that? And hello, Bucky Ann. Hello, Evie. Prayers, Bucky Ann, for what you're going through this month, and Evie. Prayers for Evie too. Evie needs prayers too. Everybody needs prayers. Where's the thing? I can't find my life again. I can't find my life again. Here it is. And Rosemary. Okay. Rosemary Roberts used to be here a long time ago. Am I right about that? Didn't you used to come around here a long, long time ago? Remember that lady Rosary that used to call in? Rosemary Roberts used to be around here a long time ago, right? Am I right? Is it the right person? Welcome back if it is. Welcome if it's not. Sounds a bit too calm. But wait, he says she might have fallen. There's blood on the table. What table? There's no blood on the table. Then he says she fell on and she stabbed herself. She fell on a knife. Then he got about the CPR. I guess they have to. And somebody said that he was in the hallway during part of that 911 call. That's what a neighbor or something said. That he wasn't even in the apartment. He was outside the apartment. And it's very underwhelming. He goes like when he first comes on, he sounds like he's speaking in tongues. And then the lady's like, calm down. He's like, okay, yeah. So what is it? It just like it switched like that. Her father said she was having second thoughts about marrying him. Where did you hear that, Rosemary? Rosemary? Did you hear that in the documentary? I'm so cold. 90. What's 90? On the news. What is 90? 90. 90? I don't know what 90 is. So, I'm freezing in here. I'm so cold. I really do not have an opinion about this case. I have not done a deep dive. Please watch part 1 of this, Slam. Please watch part 1. Please watch my part 1. Please watch my part 1. I did a very deep dive. Please watch it. Does anybody want to call in with their thoughts? The number's in Slack if you want to call in. Anybody wants to call in that's not in Slack, you can email me. You can ask Nightbot for the email. I am freezing. So, but the documentary on Hulu is really, really good. Really good. Really good documentary. And the new Murdaugh movie is out. I was starting to watch that. So he's saying he was normal when he went to work out, and when he came back, she locked him out to kill herself. Correct. Correct. Without a note. With things that didn't make sense, like filling up her car all the way, and some of her stuff was like packed, calling a restaurant, in the middle of making a fruit salad, blueberries in the Mackenzie Child strainer. The knife block turned over, knife spilled out into the sink. Her body apparently moved. So many stab wounds to the back and to the neck, with the action having to come from her non-dominant hand. Not making sense. Not making any sense. We had a lady in here yesterday, Cindy, who knew so much about this case. Cindy, are you here? How could she do that? I don't know, not very easily. He did it when he went to the gym to take a shower. Ditch the bloody clothes. No, but they saw him enter the gym. There were no cameras in the hallways or the elevator. Very good idea. But someone had to have seen him. Well, they didn't classify it as a homicide right away. So they let crime scene cleaners come, and they let his uncle, who's a lawyer and a judge, and knows a lot of very powerful people, take all the electronics, and they didn't get to the police department until 3 days later. He worked out 30 minutes, but took almost an hour to get in the door. What was he doing? Right? So cold. My gosh. Let me go look at something else. Hold on. Freezing. I'm so cold. I thought I was in this. Oh my gosh, I'm so cold. Is this the one I'm looking for? I hope so. I think so. Yes. Okay, I'm here. All right, so let's see. Let's talk about... Okay, so here. She wasn't good enough for him. Ellen Greenberg's parents reveal the daughter's harrowing final phone call with the daughter's ex-fiance after the shock suicide ruling. Let's see. Sandy Greenberg doesn't remember the exact date that she last spoke with her late daughter's fiance, Sam Goldberg, but she remembers what she said to him. Hold on a minute. I don't know what just happened to what I was looking at. What happened to my thing that I was looking at? That is really weird. What happened to what I was just looking at? Crazy. There's something wrong with my computer or something. What is going on? Let me try to refresh this. Okay. You know Sam. So Ellen's mother is 69 years old now. So she's 69. Okay. So she remembers, we know this was not a suicide. I don't know what is going on, so this is like a tease. It's not loading up on what's happening to everything. Our whole system is going down. I don't know, this is wacko. It will not load. So let me get it from somewhere else. It's crazy. crazy. This is crazy. Yeah, let me go over. I don't know, but I believe that it's in the documentary too. Let me go over here and see something on. See, everybody, there's so many people that they can keep calling it a suicide, but it's never going to be believable. Someone murdered that girl, and a lot of powerful people inside that Keystone State helped cover it up. Keystone State is Pennsylvania. Remember his uncle, who his first call went to, okay, before 911, was a defense attorney and a judge. Okay, let me go back. Where was I in the first place? Over here. Let's see if somebody says this. Okay. Trying to see what else there is here. So there's a lot about she fell on a knife, right? She fell on a knife. That's crazy to say she fell on a knife. She stabbed herself. Then he knew how long the knife was. It's in there deep, and then he knew there was a long knife. He knew, oh my goodness, like that didn't, that's just such a weird thing. Just his whole demeanor on that call is so strange. Okay, so somebody said, you can find the parents, what they said over here. Hold on. All right, hold on. This is what I want to see this now. I'm so cold. So Ellen Greenberg's parents say Philadelphia officials are still trying to clean up the city's mess from a botched investigation, which is why no one will admit that Ellen was murdered. Sandy and Josh Greenberg reaffirm their daughter's Ellen's death. It's not a suicide. Let's see, they told us it's all spurred on by corruption. According to the Greenbergs, they weren't surprised at the ruling because it's the answer they've gotten from city officials for years. They also promise they've got people in place to keep up the good fight after the two of them are gone. As for why authorities allegedly colluded to hide the truth, the Greenbergs say they believe the Philadelphia Police Department screwed up the investigation into Ellen's death years ago. And no one wants to admit they messed up. Let me see here. I'm trying to see what. See what we got on this. What the heck just happened? All right, let's see if we get this now. Okay, here's something. The last time the public heard from Ellen Greenberg's fiance, it was his 911 call. But he's... Oh, let me make this a little bit larger so I can read this a little bit better. Okay. The Greenberg's attorneys say it set the narrative for a death investigation that was botched from the beginning. She stabbed herself, Samuel Goldberg said on the call. What is going on here? Okay, so here we go. He breaks his silence. Yeah, where is the silence? Okay, so here's what people are saying, okay? Someone said the biggest tell was the 911 call. He didn't sound at all distraught. And when he was told to do CPR and basically said, do I have to? This guy figured out something with that lock and is guilty as all get out. Someone said, I'm just as angry about this one as it was with the Karen Reed case. This is heartbreakingly sad for her parents. We need to keep this one in the news by talking about it, and just maybe something can be done. Justice for Ellen. Let's see. He 100% did it. His 911 starts off with his alibi. What a... some bleep bleep. Hope she gets the justice she deserves one day. The medical examiner needs his license taken away. I mean, he shouldn't have practiced after that. Like, I don't know what he was doing. I will never believe she stabbed herself so many times. It's ludicrous to me that the scene was never properly investigated. This whole case is wild. Okay. Beyond heartbreaking, Sam has written all over this. This case is so sad and disgusting, it's clear as day. Her injuries were not self-inflicted. Where was the attempt of recreating the same wounds to show at a courtroom that this is not self-inflicted. Honestly, these kind of cases should make people concerned. What is going on with our judicial system? Look at Karen Reed case now. Look at this one. Okay. Let's see. He said his remarks were, "It's awful, it sucks," as there's nothing else to say. Goldberg's comments mark only the second time he's ever spoken out publicly about his former fiance's death. His only other comments were written in a statement that was emailed to CNN in the fall of 2024, in which he insisted that Ellen Greenberg died by suicide and blasted the lies, distortions, and falsehoods about him over the years. When Ellen took her own life, it left me bewildered. She was wonderful and a kind person who had everything to live for. Let me see. Trying to get all right, let's look at I can't believe that they don't have okay, so some people are saying he's unrecognizable. And new pictures, let's see. Apparently, this is him now. Come on. Uh-oh, my Zoom just ended. Okay, hold on a minute. I'll have to start a new one. I don't know how my Zoom just ended. Okay. Put myself back over there. There I am. And this is what he looks like right now. Come on, get over there. Apparently that's what he's looking like right now. Let's see. It says he's in New York City, and that was taken on October 9th. Let's see what happened here. Here's another picture of him. Let's see. Okay, he says in his statement to CNN, Goldberg said back in 2024, he said that Greenberg's death left him bewildered. She was a wonderful and a kind person who had everything to live for. When she died, a part of me went with her. A part of me died with her. He stressed the importance of mental health and blasted the lies, distortions, and falsehoods that attempted to smear his reputation, and described the latest widespread media coverage about Ellen Greenberg's death as awful. He said it's awful and it sucks. Okay. Let's see what else. Goldberg was an associate director for NBC Sports when he met Ellen. That's according to his LinkedIn. And after speaking for about a month, Goldberg flew Ellen down to Charleston, South Carolina, where he was on a work trip. And when they came back, they were a committed couple. Now, meanwhile, her colleagues noticed that she almost never wore her engagement ring, but Ellen just told them she didn't feel like wearing it because it rolled around her finger. Let's see. According to Sandy Goldberg, he has moved on with his life. He's married and he has children. Joel Hahn, a TV producer who works with Goldberg, told that docuseries that's on Hulu that he's a really nice guy. However, after Ellen's death, no one in their workplace was quite sure how to behave around him. It made it awkward for a lot of people, but we don't know anything, he said. He's not been charged with anything, but there are people who are scared to work around him. They're very nervous. He does not communicate with the Greenbergs at all. That's according to Sandy in the docuseries. She said there is absolutely no contact or connection with him. I don't think about him, and I feel that we have a God that I believe in, and we have a justice system that isn't exactly perfect, but that's not for me to reckon with. Let's see here. Okay. So, let me see where we are. Let me find you guys. Where are you? Here you are. Okay. Kathleen Fleck, thank you very much for your super chat. Thank you very much, Kathleen. Looks like he isn't going to the gym as much, says Karen. Rosemary, did you ever answer me about if you're the Rosemary that used to come around here in these parts before? Did Rosemary answer? I don't know, but I think she is, because I know. I recognize the name Rosemary. It's been a long time, huh? Okay, he's married and has children. She died January 26th. Oh, yes. Okay, Rosemary. Well, welcome back. Glad you finally found your way back. 2011, right. 2011. How come it didn't? Oh, it didn't count. It didn't count your thing in the goal, Kathleen. What happened there? I didn't realize it ended. Oh, that sucks. Can't believe it's been an hour already. Well, thank you for your super chat. I'll count it anyway. Looks like he isn't going to the gym as much. Anybody else want to call in, or you have any questions, or you want me to look something up in the Ellen Greenberg case? Anybody, anywhere? I am so cold. I am freezing. What is this stupid thing over here? Scooter, where are you? Where's Evie? Scooter, Evie, where are you? Come on panel and talk about this case. Come on, Scooter. Where's everybody? Where's all the talkers? Come on up on panel and talk about it. You wish the family had answers. Yeah, I feel bad for the family, really bad, watching the documentary. Yeah, it's really, it's heartbreaking. Yeah, it's heartbreaking. That's her only child. Yeah. I think he did it as well, Kathleen. I think he did it as well. Absolutely. Evie, when you get your box in the mail, if you're listening to me, don't open it. You need to open it on a panel, because I have to explain a lot of stuff to you. Don't open it, please. Another botched case, yeah. And that property manager, I wonder if she was paid off to let them in the apartment and clean it. Why did she just let them in the apartment and take electronics out? Why did the police allow that? And then bring them 3 days later. Why did they bring them 3 days later? You think they would have brought him at least on the day that the homicide, that it was, I don't know. It's so crazy and infuriating. freezing. Back is killing me. This is why I'm single. No man to hurt me. Well, let's hope that that's not what is like. Most people hopefully don't have a man that. Let's hope that's going to kill them. Where's Uncry Me? Uncry Me, I thought you were going to come to the craft live. I felt bad. I wasn't even going to have one. And then I said, well, I felt bad about Uncry Me last week that I didn't have it because I was out. And Uncry Me wasn't there. And I haven't seen Uncry Me in a few days. Where are you, Uncry Me? I guess it's you and me, Kathleen. Something big must be going on. Scooter, where are you? I can't compete with the drama, I guess. Who wants to discuss a real case when you can talk about drama? Hey, Denise. Thank you, Denise. Thanks for coming in. Thank you. Appreciate it. I don't know where everybody went. Where did you all go? I don't know where they all go. I think I have an idea. Okay, well, hey, Sassy. I guess if nobody wants to call in and nobody wants to talk about this and nobody wants me to look anything up, then Sassy's there, yeah. Well, there's others here too. They're just not talking. And they didn't say goodbye, so I think they're just it's okay. I can carry a panel alone. It's okay. I just thought people would want to get involved and talk. I thought the lady that was on last night, she was really, I wish she was here tonight. Let's play him the a-hole game. Scooter, she was here. I don't know. She was here. Bucky was here. Abby was here. They were all here. Slam RN was here. Jen Grill was here. Rosemary Roberts was here. Super Chat Cat. Hi, Carolyn. Hi. The man, I forgot his name, who left his child in the hot car, pled guilty. Those are so hard. Yeah. Did you ever hear of the Ellen Greenberg case, Super Chat? If anybody is able to hype the videos, please hype the videos. You can, what happened? Okay, so we have quite a few, let me see here. Oh, there's Bucky. You're watching me on the TV? Where'd everybody else go? Never could understand leaving your child in the car. Oh, there's Scooter, finally. Tore away from whatever else is taking up her sweet time. There was a time when Scooter used to die to get on the panel. They're back. They're back. And I was going to, Scooter used to be the producer. Right, Scooter? You and I used to go away on location in the hotels together. See. I'm interested in all the deaths. Really? You are, it's such a hard, so hard on, I mean, such horrible, you know what I mean? It's so horrible, Super Chat. Kathleen's asking you something, Scooter. Scooter. She's going to pretend she doesn't see you. Kathleen, that's what she's going to do now. Scooter. Okay. So, your cat did... Oh. Yeah, it's in the... Oh, I have a new Zoom. Okay. Oh, my goodness. Okay. I forgot we had a new Zoom. I forgot that it closed down. Anybody else wants to call in, just tell me, and you can email me, and I'll give you the number. It's really easy. It's really easy to call in. Okay, let me see now. There we go. There we go. Okay, see what she does, y'all. Kathleen. Scooter needs the phone number. Yeah, I gave it to her. I just gave it to her. I'm freezing. I'm so cold. I think I'm going to make hot tea. I'm going to make some hot tea. We're going to stay on all night. We're going to stay on all night into tomorrow. I'm just going to keep it going. All right? Hold on. Let me get some hot tea. I'm not tired right now. But I'm really, really cold. So I've got to make myself something hot. And I'm going to get myself a big... Do I want this? Yes. I'm going to put a big giant hoodie on. Right over my shirt because I'm freezing. Ugh. Okay. I think I'm going to make a fire. Seriously. Okay. I'm going to make myself some tea, and I got this really nice vanilla honey at the Sheep and Wolf Festival. It's very nice. That's what my daughter says about everything. It's very nice. Oh, that's nice. It's very nice when she tastes something. It's very nice. Okay, let me figure out a tea that I want here. What kind of tea do I want? Oh, I'll have this kind of tea. Let me see. Joy. I'm going to have a joyful. I have so much tea. Joyful. Let me have a joyful tea. What is this one? Bring on the cheer. Black oolong, green tea, and hints of peach. I didn't even notice I have this. That's so cute. Where did I get that? Sweet shop. I wonder where that's from. Okay, let me get tea. Scooter still hasn't called in. Isn't that crazy? Scooter, I'm getting myself tea. I'm going to put it in my Christmas mug. You better all still be here. I'll be really pissed. I'll be really pissed if I come back and you've all left me. I'm going to put a teeny bit of my vanilla honey. Teeny bit of my vanilla honey. I don't hear Scooter. Tea's almost ready. She's gone food. Hang on. Well, there she is. Tell her to hold on a second. I'm coming. Hold on. I'm coming. I'm just finishing my tea. It's going to be 2 seconds. Just putting a tad of cream in it. Hold on. I'm coming. I'm coming. Hold on, please. Here I come. Oh, look at me. I put my hoodie on and my hair's all a wreck. I put my hoodie on. I'm freezing. You don't even care.
Me?
I put my hoodie on. I'm freezing.
Oh,
I'm absolutely freezing. You don't even care.
how do you know? I just now came on here. How do you know I don't care?
Because everybody in the chat said that you didn't care.
I have nothing to say, and I came up here.
Why do you look so little down there? Like you look like you're in a hole.
I'm gonna try to pull YouTube up, okay? So
Yeah.
I can see the chat.
But how come your head's all the way down? Like,
The chairs? I don't know. They do look like that, don't they?
you look like you're in a
hilarious.
hole.
I don't know.
Okay. That was a very weird thing. Did you hear what I said about that interrogation?
What?
That interrogation you said to look at?
Oh, the one I told you? No,
Yeah.
what did you say?
I said it's very,
Am I really loud? Am I really loud?
it's more than loud. It was like, you know what's
No,
so,
me. Am I loud? Am
oh,
I
no,
loud?
no. Kathleen
wanna be
said,
loud.
Scooter, hello. She said, it's about time you got up there.
Who said that?
Kathleen.
Kathleen. I don't want to be loud. I hate that.
Sorry, I never
I'm trying to be.
say
Quiet,
much,
Kinga.
but I do enjoy listening. Okay.
I ain't got nothing to say, guys. I'm only coming up because Carolyn didn't have.
Oh, yeah, and I got your cross. Thank you for your cross, Denise, that you sent me from Sassy. I got that.
Aw, she's a sweetheart.
I heard that there was a little problem with the hot mustard sauce.
Do say what?
She said she sent you some hot mustard sauce and it exploded.
Oh, she told you? Told you that? Oh,
Yeah, she told
yeah.
everybody. She told the whole
Yes.
chat. I got you some too. I mean, like, because when they give me two
You
and I,
did?
yeah, I have it in a bag somewhere. It's a couple of so
Oh.
far.
You hear an echo?
I can't believe you don't get it. You hear an echo?
Uh-huh. Do you?
Mm-mm. I had a little bit of a.
Hi, Kathleen. I see you now.
Chipotle. You know Chipotle?
No, what is that?
You know Chipotle. You got it. And you said they overcharged you on that thing. It was your own meal was like $40. You do so know Chipotle. You go there.
I've never heard of it.
You're such a liar. You said to. You're such a liar.
I've never heard of it.
Well, Luke and I went
Uh-oh.
there like 2 weeks ago or something when Ethan was home and stuff, and only Luke and I wanted to eat at Chipotle. They were going somewhere else. So Luke and I walk in there, and I mean, I order the same thing all the time. Okay, I know what I'm saying. I don't want.
Let me guess what. Now wait. I want to guess what you get. Hold on. You get chicken.
Nope.
Oh. Now, hold on here a minute. That's a surprise. Is it? Do you get any kind of meat though?
Mhm.
Oh, you do?
Yes, I
Okay.
do.
Okay. Wow. Okay, you get steak.
Yes.
You do?
Mm-hmm.
Wow, that's a shocker.
Okay, and what kind of rice do I get?
You get the white.
No.
Or no, you get the brown. You get the brown.
Okay, what kind of beans?
You get the black.
Yep. Do I-
And you get a bowl.
Yeah, a bowl. That's right.
And you get, I'm trying to get where we're on the screen, instead of, I have the chat, but I'm trying to get actual Zoom. How do I do that? Now I forget. And then you get the bowl, you get the black beans, and then you get spinach, I'll bet.
There's no spinach.
Okay, you get lettuce.
Yes.
You get that salsa stuff,
Yeah.
and you get cheese,
Yeah.
and you get. See, I know her or what? You get tomato.
I get this that tomato stuff that's like all in. It's the pico de gallo.
Yeah, okay, and you get.
Okay, I'll tell you what there is. There's
You don't get guacamole
No,
because
no,
that's
I don't like it.
expensive.
No, I don't. I don't
it?
like it. I don't like guacamole.
Okay. And you get sour cream.
Nope.
Okay, you don't like that.
I like sour cream but only on the potatoes. Sometimes on the side. I couldn't. Do you ever see the way they put sour cream on that? They like dollop like it's like a half of a pint of sour cream on there.
Okay.
Yeah, no, that's not going in. But I get the grilled vegetables, which they have only 50% of the time, and
Okay.
I get the there's something with corn in it. I don't know what it's called.
Okay. Oh, you get that?
Yeah. Okay. And lettuce, right? All right. So Luke and I go to this one. This one was up in upstate New York, like further up. Okay.
Kathleen again. Okay.
So as we're going through, I'm like, I know this to a science. Brown rice, black beans, steak, grilled vegetables. You don't have the grilled vegetables? Okay. Pico de gallo, corn, cheese,
I
lettuce.
think we have that here. I don't
Yeah, you
think.
probably don't have it a lot because they're either running low on it or they don't put it in there. So then I'm going through there and I'm saying my routine. I say it all the time. All of a sudden, the lady takes 2 big things of guacamole and puts it on my thing, and I go, wait,
Oh,
no.
I'd be thrilled.
I
if you
said, no, no,
wouldn't
no,
say
no, no, no,
anything.
no. I didn't say guacamole. And she looks at me, and Luke looks at me, and I'm like, I didn't say guacamole. He's like, I know. I'm like, and she's looking at me like that I'm just going to go like, okay, well, I'll take it. But I'm not going to take it because I don't like it. And
Why don't you like it? You like avocados.
I don't think it has any taste. I don't like
Don't you
avocados.
like avocados?
Nope. I like to grow avocados, but I don't like to eat them.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, so the lady is like looking at me and then I'm thinking like, I hope they don't just throw it. Have you ever seen where they just take that and throw it away in the trash?
No.
Oh yeah, I have. So thankfully this girl, she finally realized it. So she made me another one and she put a top on that and put it somewhere. So I said, good, because I've seen them just take it and throw it in the trash.
Oh.
It's crazy. Okay. So I said,
Well, they can't keep it past a certain point.
no, but I mean, they'll like a lot of times, like
Hi,
even
Peggy.
if you bring like a hamburger in or something, and you say, or it before you even touched it or something, this didn't happen. Okay, so then
Yeah, they always do. They always will, though.
yeah, then last week, Tuesday, we had to pick Jimmy up at the train. It was 9:30. I hadn't eaten anything since breakfast. I was starving. Luke was hungry. Jimmy
What
was
was
hungry.
Jimmy doing on the train?
He had to go to New York
Excuse me,
City.
guys, for
He had to
cutting
go
him
to.
off.
He had something to do in New York City. So he then we picked him up, and we go into Chipotle. But Jimmy said he had to go. I think he went to the bathroom or something. He went outside, so he ordered his thing, and then he went outside. It was just Luke and I inside. We get up there, and I go brown rice. Okay, black beans. We're out of black beans. I said, you're out of black beans. How are you out of black beans, right? How are you out of black beans? Like, what did you get down to the last can of black beans?
You said all this?
No, Luke is telling me not to say this. I don't care. I'm thinking to myself, how do you get to no black beans? Tell me.
Because don't say all that, because then you won't, they might do something. You can't
No, but they're doing it right in front of you.
I know.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I said, you really don't have any black beans? No. I'm like, and I'm thinking like, well, maybe I'm not going to get. So then Luke's like, just get it, Mom. I'm like, but that's like a lot of the protein that just get it. I'm like, oh. So then I like steak, grilled vegetables, no grilled vegetables. Okay. Pico de gallo, yeah. Let's listen to this one. The corn cheese. We don't have any cheese. Seriously? Right?
Oh, I would have a problem now with
Okay, so I did have a problem, okay? Because now my bowl is like this little tiny bowl. It's like, so I don't even feel that. And I go, I was getting that. You should have seen Luke's face. I go,
Carolyn, wait a second. Can you say something to Peggy? Oh,
Peggy O?
yeah, she's right in the chat up there. I feel like I can't concentrate.
I can't see Peggy O.
Yeah, she's at 12:38, be 1:38 your time.
Peggy O. Oh, I'm in top. For some reason, I'm on top chat. Let me see. Peggy O. Peggy O.
So she totally agrees with you or whatever. I'm sorry, guys. I haven't really watched that much of the case.
Oh, Peggy.
Totally,
there you are. Hi. Unfortunately,
Yeah.
people get away with unaliving every day. There's corruption and money. His 911 call says it's deception. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Peggy,
Yeah,
for validating me.
Yeah. Yeah.
So-
I didn't want her to think I came in and just totally.
Oh, no. So then,
Disrupted.
I said, hey, we getting any discount on this? Because I'm like, this Chipotle is not. So
Yeah.
that's a
yeah.
lot. That's a lot missing. Okay, that's not
That
like one
is.
thing. That's
That
a lot
is.
of things missing.
But wait a minute. Were they getting close to closing time?
They had an hour, almost 2 hours before closing.
Okay. Well,
Okay.
yeah, they should have had it.
So I said, are we getting any discount on this? And the guy goes, listen to this one, Scooter. Well, no, because we don't charge for that.
What? That makes no sense.
Hold on. Oh, you missed the other thing. Wait a minute. Luke says, I want guacamole, right? So the guy goes like this, okay. And he takes a spoon and he goes, oh gosh. He's got like one spoon. He goes like this, we're out of guacamole. So now I'm thinking, you're seriously going to charge me the full price for guacamole and you gave him this much guacamole.
They better not have.
Like, this is not flying. And Luke's like, it's okay, Mom. Stop. So then I go, what do you mean that we're not paying for that? So he goes, well, there's no discount because you're not paying for any of that other stuff. Now, I'm looking at this kid like, there's got to be something wrong with you, okay? So I said, I'm not paying extra above the price I'm paying for the bowl, but the price of the bowl includes all of those things there. So I am paying for it. And when it's not there, I'm not getting it. So, but this guy couldn't understand this. He said, you're not paying for
that
it.
much
So
guacamole is not a serving of what you
no,
would normally
it is
get.
not. So then, listen to me. They go to me, 46 something, 3 bowls.
What?
Yeah, okay. So I'm so infuriated at this point, okay?
Did you get chips and cheese or something like that?
Nothing. No drinks. Nothing. 3 bowls. They don't, and Luke's just like, come on. And we get to the car. We're all starving. So we open up the bowls. I go to take a bite. Now, this has happened in Chipotle, but it happened luckily with the lime rice, and it was like a lot of lime in it, and I liked it. I didn't mind it, but it looked like the person that made it went overboard on the lime, okay?
They must really like lime. And,
Right.
you
But
know.
that didn't bother me because I like lime, so that was okay. You know what they went overboard on?
What?
Salt.
Oh.
So listen,
not
I
good.
take
Yeah.
a bite and I go, "Oh my gosh, the only time food is tasted that salty to me was when I had COVID. Remember, and I ate a burger and I said, "Does this taste?" But I wasn't sick.
And you're
So
not a salt lover.
no, but I even said, I looked at Jimmy, I said, "Does this taste really salty to you guys?" And Jimmy said, "Yeah, something tastes off with it." So I said, "Look, I can't eat this." And Jimmy's like, "Come on, please don't go back in there." I said, "I can't eat this. I said, "Do you realize this was $46 and I don't even know how this was $46?
That's
Let me
crazy.
see the receipt." So we're looking all over for the receipt. They didn't give us a receipt. So now I'm ultra pissed, okay? Because it doesn't make any sense to me. If the bowls come out to like say $12, it should have been 30. Where did $46 come? So, and then I've got this thing that I can't even eat. So Jimmy says, "Can you try to eat it?" So I'm trying to figure out what is so salty. And then I figured it out. That corn mixture, whatever that is
Yeah.
so salty, whoever made it.
I've never gotten that.
Well, I
tried that
have,
corn
and it's
stuff.
never been salty like that. It was so bad. And I finally said, "You know what, guys? Listen, it's not like this was $2 and I can't eat this. I'm going in there." And they're like, "Oh, okay." Right, so I went in. Oh, wait, on the way out, I didn't tell you. On the way out, we're looking for the forks, knives, and all that. Well, there's a lady cleaning up. There's no spoons. And I go to get some napkins. There's no napkins. And then the lady sees me pull out my phone because I was going to do a review. I was really fed up at this point, okay? And show that there's like like this is just the worst experience ever. So she goes to me, "Oh, there's napkins up there." I said, "Okay. All right, thank you." I got some napkins. But then when I went back in, it was a very nice girl that was there. She was not the one that made the thing. And I said, "Look, I'm sorry. I tried to eat this. I cannot eat this. It tastes like somebody dumped a salt shaker in the corn mixture, and the whole thing is salty." She didn't give me one question. She goes, "That's okay," because she probably heard it before. I mean, there's no way that anybody could eat this and not, like Jimmy, who likes salt, said it was extremely salty, and so did Luke.
Right.
So she goes, "Okay, I'll give you a refund." And I said, "By the way, I didn't get my receipt before." So then she's like, "Well, tell me what time it was." And then she pulls it up, and then it said that it was, well, there was $36. I said, "Okay, well, that's more like it." And then she gave me the refund for it. But it was like an overall very bad experience.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds like.
And
it.
I
That's
usually
awesome.
love Chipotle. And I don't know, the last two experiences have not been that great. So, time for a strongly worded letter. And didn't you go there and it cost you like $30 for one person? Wasn't it crazy?
It
You got
was
it.
yes.
Yeah.
it was. Yes, you're right. You're right. But you know what? It's getting like that every place. It's crazy.
I know.
Any fast food place I go to, I'm like stunned.
Yeah, I know.
I'm holding the bag and I'm like, what?
$49, ma'am. Here you are. That's why, but I thought it was $46 because I'm looking around the car. I'm like, I can't even eat this. And I'm thinking, so what am I going to do? I'm going to eat this at $46? I said, we could have gone in somewhere and ate somewhere for $46. Come on. I'm not going to
These poor
eat this.
people, I'm always just playing around and joking. I'll be going, and I get the senior discount. Now, where was the last place I did that before? Because the poor lady took me serious. She's going, "Oh, okay, wait, I have to ask about that." And I
But-
forget what she goes, "I don't know what the code is." And I go, "I'm only kidding. I know you guys don't do that."
But you should ask about the senior discount. Wendy's gives it to you. You ever go to Wendy's?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's so funny because Jimmy
I
went
didn't know
through.
they did.
Yeah, but and I said to Jimmy, ask about a senior discount. And he goes, can I get, or the lady said, because like, here, you want this? So then the other day I went through and I go, can I get a senior discount? And like, you're at the thing. And they go, sure. So then when I pulled up to the windows and guy answers and he goes, okay, and I gave you the senior discount. I said, you're not supposed to say that. You're supposed to look at me and say, you can't get the senior discount. Okay, so then he started laughing and he's like, oh, yeah. So then, but yeah, they Wendy's does it.
Burger King start that years ago when you turn 55 or something.
I don't know. You won't eat there. It's expensive.
No, they don't. Maybe it is Wendy's. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut
Wendy's
you off.
does. Yeah, yes, they have Bucky says they have senior discounts on Wendy. No, the one in Pennsylvania. Wendy. Oh my gosh, Bucky has. I've got Wendy Adelson's interview. They sent that to me. We're going to go over that one night. Wait,
what do you mean?
that big long interview after he was killed.
Okay.
Listen to me, Bucky. We have it every day at this other one. Taco Bell gives it, she says. Kathleen, I don't go.
Really?
Yeah, that's what Kathleen said.
I go there quite a bit because it's a little bit cheaper, when I get tacos for like Apple and Fox, Lexi.
Okay.
But I've never thought to ask them.
Since my
I thought I did, and they said no.
I have a question for everybody. Since my stalkers that are watching are going to talk about what I did at Chipotle and say, of course, that it's completely wrong what I did. I want to know what everybody else would have done had you received the meal that was like extremely, extremely salty. Not just a little
What do you
bit.
mean your stalkers? I thought that was all over.
My stalkers. I constantly have them watching every move I make. So, yeah.
Oh, I was just going to say something though.
Yeah.
There is one fast food place that does it besides White Castle, but I know you guys probably don't have White Castle. They do it, and so I enjoy getting that. But there was a place that started at age 55, and we weren't retired yet. And
Friendlies, maybe Friendlies. Friendlies did, didn't they?
We don't have Friendlies.
Oh,
here.
back in the day, though.
We never had that, but.
What about
Denny's?
Denny's?
Yeah, but we've hardly ever eat there.
Yeah.
But it was a fast food joint.
Oh, okay.
And I was always too embarrassed to ever ask. And Dave, I would never. I laughed when I heard people saying, "No, you could get that if you want," and we didn't need it. I wasn't going to even bother. But you always get it. Who's saying that? Bucky? Yeah, you know that, Bucky, right?
What?
Bucky or White Castle.
Oh, I
You
don't know.
can
We
get a
don't have a White
discount,
Castle.
Senior discount. It really comes in handy. I love getting that. Dave still doesn't even think about it. I don't think. I'll say,
Oh,
make sure
yeah,
you
no,
ask for that."
Jimmy never does.
He doesn't?
I would not eat it and ask for my money back. I paid good money for it, so I can't eat. Yeah, thank you, Kathleen. Kathleen validated what I did.
Bucky, have you ever?
I was nice about it. I just
Ask
said
her?
I can't eat this.
You ever go to White Castle, Bucky, and ask for the discount, senior discount? Well, now you know, Bucky, senior discount. You definitely get it.
Bucky, what would you have done with the
Is-
Chipotle if you
Bucky's
couldn't eat it?
senior,
I'm
though?
asking.
Bucky's not senior yet.
Yeah, she is.
Oh, she said she forgot about it. It's not a bad discount either. I was surprised. I forget how much it is, but it's not bad. Trying to think though, it's not Burger King because they don't give it. One night though, like probably a year ago, I asked at Burger King, and the gentleman there working, the guy, He was so nice. And I said, you don't give a senior discount, right? He goes, no. And I said, okay, he must have felt bad for me. He goes,
But
you know
I'll
what?
give you
I'm
one,
going to give
ma'am.
you my employee discount. And I'm like, are you serious? He's like, yes.
I wouldn't have bought it as soon as they said they didn't. Yes, well, that's what I was doing, Bucky. I was saying, forget it. And my family said, come on, just get it. So I was trying to be accommodating because that's what I tried to be, accommodating. But I just
Right.
couldn't
Yep.
eat it. Yeah, but
Right.
I was trying to be accommodating, Bucky, because I'm nice like that. And I was trying to be accommodating. And I even tried to be accommodating. And I tried a bite of that after, like Jimmy said, you just eat it. And there's no way I could. And I had to go back in. It's not
Yeah.
my fault. It
Sometimes
really,
you have to.
yeah, it really was extremely salty. I love Chipotle otherwise.
Yeah.
It was like
That's
somebody
all right.
dumped an entire, yeah, and you like salt, Bucky, so probably you'd be like, yum, yum. But no, it was so salty. It was like unbelievable.
Yeah, over salted. Forget
Nicer
that.
than me. Okay, Kathleen. Thank
Where's
you.
Kathleen?
She said that
Oh,
she would do it because
yeah.
I just want to know because I'm
Oh,
going to,
yeah.
the stalkers are going to try to say stuff about me.
Mm-hmm.
Did you hear what she did at Chipotle? I wouldn't let them get it, but then I say, well, I'm stopping somewhere else. Okay.
It really does.
Oh, it does,
cost so
Kathleen. It's
much.
crazy. It is crazy, Kathleen.
But anybody that has a Little Caesars pizza by them, I don't know about where you're at, but
Pizza,
ours
pizza.
around here is so decent priced and it's really good.
Pizza, pizza. I've done it before. Stop. Yeah, no, I've done it before too, but it's like I was trying to be accommodating. The word for today is accommodating. And it's brought to
I
you by
love
the letter.
Popeyes. Lucky, I love Popeyes.
Um,
I love KFC too, but everywhere you around here, they're shutting down constantly. They're so hard to find.
yeah,
It's
okay.
crazy. Been there for years and then you go and it's gone, Carolyn. So sad. I don't get it.
What state are you in, Kathleen? You're in Texas? What state is Kathleen in?
I don't remember.
Kathleen is in, no, maybe she's not in Texas.
We don't have our tracker in her
Las
yet.
Vegas? No, Karen's in no. Kathleen's in Las Vegas? No. Karen's in Las Vegas? Somebody's been in Las Vegas for years. Who moved? Somebody was in here and said they moved to Las Vegas. I don't know whether it was,
That's
wait a
cool.
minute. It's not Twisted Stitches. You're in Texas. Okay, I got it right. You're in
wow.
Texas, see? And then
Yeah,
Las Vegas
that's
is
cool.
either Karen or
Never spent much time in Texas. Just kind of went through there once and twice coming back from California on our big 21-day trip in 2004. Dave finally took me out that way. Oh, he would correct me if he was right here. He would say it was 20 days.
oh really?
Yeah, I can't say 21. It wasn't that long, Debbie.
Wait,
You
who's
feeling
the-
okay? Yeah. All right.
Uh-oh, why?
4 wisdom teeth taken out Wednesday.
Oh,
Been a real trooper.
right. Were they impacted?
Yeah, a couple of them. Yep, like 2 or 3. But she did not want to get put to sleep.
Oh, either did I. So that she got all shots of Novocaine?
Oh yeah.
I did the same.
Yeah, so did Maddie. Maddie would not get put to sleep either. Jack did.
Oh, really? Why
Uh-huh.
didn't she want to get put to sleep? Was she scared of
She
not
wanted
waking
to
up?
watch. She wanted to watch.
Oh, she wanted to watch.
Yeah, but she said she couldn't really even see anything.
No, you can feel it. A lot of pressure and stuff.
Yeah. She said it felt really weird. Her bottom lip is still numb on one side.
Really? When she have it Wednesday?
Yeah. Watch out, baby. Watch out. Oh, and Mittens,
Yeah.
this
Yeah.
great, well, Isaiah's gray cat.
Yeah.
I thought she had some kind of a weird bug or something. I
Why?
don't know, but I mean, I knew it wasn't a flea or anything, but her fur for a while has looked so weird, and it's kind of like been falling out and stuff in spots. So Lexi looked it up for me one night. I'm just for the heck of it. I go, just look at this. I go, look, and I showed her a chunk of it. I go, would you look this up? I go, just look how she's looking. So she looked it up, and she's like, oh my gosh, look, and it looked just like Mittens. You know what it is?
Seborrheic
She's gotten
dermatitis?
to- Huh?
Seborrheic dermatitis?
What'd you call it?
I don't know. Seborrheic dermatitis?
Wow, why are you getting so mad about it? It's from her old age. She's having a hard time grooming herself.
Oh.
Isn't that something? So I just had to start grooming her. Now I'm grooming. It's like I have an old animals nursing home here. I have to groom her and Minnie. An old cat and an old doggy. And one mean young cat.
Oh, my cat's fur feels
Really, Kathleen?
bad when they're sick.
Yeah, I thought she had something going on. She too.
Is that the cat? Is that
This
the...
is the one.
Wait, that's Mittens?
Yeah, this is Mittens, my oldest grandson's cat.
That's a cool hoodie. Yeah, I had to put it on. I was freezing, Denise. It's from Hershey Park. Hershey Park.
Okay, Bucky.
I gotta get some
She
sleep.
just looked at up here.
Okay,
for
good
some
night,
reason.
Bucky.
Oh, you looking all sleepy?
But I had to cut pieces of it out,
Yeah.
and now she's feeling soft again though because I've been brushing her good every day.
Oh, there's Jan Grill.
Hey, Jen.
She was in and out of sleep, probably.
Hey. She's just getting old. The vet has, papers on how old she is. I think Isaiah was about, well, let's see, he's 28 now. My gosh. He's the oldest grandkid.
And how many kids does he have now?
7.
Wow.
No, he doesn't have any kids. But I think he was about 11
It's not
You wanna know if
soft.
you got
My
her
mom's
from the
cat.
animal shelter.
It's
It's
not
been
soft.
cold
My
here,
mom's
too.
old cat grooms too much.
Really?
That's what
When it was
Kathleen-
old even?
Kathleen says that.
Really, Kathleen?
Yeah. And Denise says it's flipping cold here too. It's in the low 40s.
It is, oh my goodness, it's only 35 here right now, y'all. Y'all.
I slept with Lulu. Well, I just slept with her on my chest last night. It was so cold.
With what?
With Lulu. I brought her out here when I was starting to get cold at the end of my life. I brought her out here and then I just slept with her. But she's warm like a little heater.
Well, Kathleen, it's just on her back only. Like she can't reach around as well on her back. Like, and it's like dandruff there. So I don't, she's not gonna get close enough for you to see. Her back, like the mid back down to the tail and like back of her legs. Oh, from over grooming?
Oh,
Yeah.
from over grooming.
Hers, yeah, she said her mom's cat. Not this girl. Not her.
Hey there.
Hi.
Hi, Jen.
Hey.
She says she doesn't have fleas.
No,
Yeah. Kathleen said it could be fleas.
it's like real gummy when you can't even get a brush through it or a comb. Been flea treated.
Oh, what about the raccoons?
He has raccoon guy has. He said it's going to take about a week. He's got traps up there in the attic.
They're
I've heard some of them cages.
what are they
moving.
gonna do with them?
Kill them? They will be killed. Sorry to tell you.
Oh no, that raccoon show. You should ask them.
No.
You could have a
I'm
live
not.
up there with your raccoons.
What do you mean?
Remember that live, that person has the raccoons in that house or something and he has a live camera on them?
Oh, yeah. Hey, when we got them out in, what year was it? We had them before. 2017. Dave did it himself,
PETA, I'm sorry.
and he had them in a cage. And he did take them and let them loose. Dave doesn't want to mess with them this time. And this is the guy that we were given. Bonnie gave us the card because my son-in-law's guy he uses. But Bonnie, when I told her that, she's like, "Why did you tell me that? I didn't want to know that." I'm like, "Well,
I don't understand. They're catching them in a have a heart thing?
huh?" This guy told me, he goes, I kill them. I'm like, okay.
But he catches them alive?
He just told me he kills them.
But
When he went up into the attic, he had, was it yesterday? Yeah, it was yesterday because he came today too. When he came today, he put
Hi,
these
Catford.
tunnel things on the outside of the house in two spots where they're getting in. But he said there's even more spots that they've ripped open. He said this was going to take a week. Because I saw there's more spots. Dave did too.
Well, where are
Dave's
they?
got to fix them.
Where are they?
Huh?
Where are they?
In the attic
Are there any
at
babies?
night.
Are there any babies?
Oh, I'm sure they had them over the summer. Oh, yours is a long hair. You're Kathleen. So yeah, I probably shouldn't have told you guys that because people are going to say, "Oh,
They're
and
going to be
Scooters and
our
those
stalkers are
raccoons
going to
people."
our stalkers are going to be making videos about you and
I
talking
don't
about
care.
PETA.
They can have
Peter.
them then if they want them. Come get them.
All right, they're going to say Carolyn brought her food back to Chipotle and Scooter's killing raccoons.
They can take them. This guy gets rid of.
Oh my God.
She's not the raccoon whisperer. She's the raccoon killer.
He's got. Hey, if you have them here tearing up your house, what can I say? I think they're cute. Hey, when I was a teenager, we raised one. My dad got him
I'm sorry.
from a friend. It was a baby. We raised him. He was so cute.
Really?
Yeah,
You got a little baby raccoon you fed it with a bottle?
yeah.
Wow.
Blossom. I don't know if it was a boy or a girl, but remember when I was talking to you guys in Zoom a couple weeks ago down at my dad's,
Mm-hmm.
and remember Jack got outside?
Yeah.
Remember?
Yeah.
And I said, every animal we've always had got killed on the highway.
Oh no.
Same thing with Blossom.
Aw.
Yeah. But this guy takes care of raccoons, squirrels, skunks, groundhogs, which we've always had out here, possums, beavers, muskrats, and moles.
Hmm.
And then he does exclusion repairs, chimney cap installations, and soffit repairs. So I'm sure he'll do the soffit repairs that the raccoons.
But
have
where
busted.
where are they? They're in your attic?
Yeah.
Okay. And is your attic like, do you have stuff in your attic? Like, does it pull downstairs or something? What do you have?
Well, you get in the attic right through this hallway here that goes to the bedrooms.
Right.
Okay. It's just this house was born.
It was 8 pounds, 15 ounces.
This house Dave bought new with his first wife in 1975. Okay, so it has an attic that's just one of those where you push the
Yeah, pull down staircase? Like, no?
no.
Oh.
You gotta put a ladder there.
Oh, you
But-
got to put a ladder there.
Yeah, and then Dave built, the addition that
Yeah.
goes that's out through there, the family room
Mm-hmm.
with the fireplace. And then you go out into the garage, and Dave built that garage as well. So when I walk out there, and that has an attic also,
Yeah.
some nights I'll see walking there
Wait, I'm
in the
confused.
rest of that attic that
How could you see them?
Yes.
Wait, you could see them walking?
you can, there on that part of the house that's, extended the garage.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because it's connected to the house. The house is deep. I mean, the
Yeah, but
house
that
is
that
long.
attic is not how do you get up in that attic?
Well, you can go through the garage
Mm-hmm.
or this hallway.
But you still have to push something and get a ladder?
Oh, you still have to get a ladder and climb up. Yeah, there's no push ladder. He didn't.
So
put
you
one of
you
those.
guys don't use that for like your storage, right? Your Christmas tree and stuff. You do?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That's quite a feat. You've got to get somebody up there with a ladder.
Well, no, you just get on a ladder and climb it.
That's what I
Yeah.
mean. But
This isn't a 2-story house. It's only a 1-story house.
I
You're probably thinking this is 2 stories or something. Where
no,
you'd have
but
to
I'm
go like
still
into
thinking
a
like
third.
you'd have the thing that comes down and then the whoo.
No, it's because it's not a huge. You know what I mean? It's not a huge, huge attic or anything. It's not big enough where you could have a upstairs. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Where you could finish it off and make bedrooms or.
Well,
no,
no, I
it's
mean,
not like
we're-
that.
yeah.
I
Okay.
want a
You want a
skunk
skunk or an
possum.
opossum?
Oh,
See,
Kathleen.
keep your eyes out
Show
for that.
up and he can give you one before he takes it off and kills them.
Keep your eye out for that for her, please.
He was lost him last Friday. What? Who'd
Keep-
you lose?
Keep your eye out for a skunk or a possum for her. Keep your eyes out for
Possums are
Kathleen.
cute. Skunks are cute too.
Skunks are supposed
They
to be
are
once
cute.
they're scented. They're supposed to be. I remember reading that like in 4th grade. I have a book about that. It's like, oh, the little girl loved her skunk. I love that book. Something I got from the book fair.
But guys,
think I
there's
still
so
have
much
it.
going on here. I can't keep no raccoons, and I don't even want to see. I've seen them a lot. Okay, I see them a lot out here.
A
And I
baby.
didn't want him to tell me he was going to kill him, but I'm not going to think about it. I can't think about it, or I'll get too sad. I just don't want to think about it.
But
You
what's he
understand?
doing? He's just like, what's happening though? He's just putting traps up there.
Yeah. I want to make sure these 2 cats, I don't want them to, because sometimes they go up into the attic. And I'm not letting them get up there, so I'm making sure.
How are they going to get in there?
In the garage. But
Okay.
they've been scared. They're scared to go up there because
Oh,
They know that's where the raccoons are, and they'll just sit in the house and look out the window a lot because they know the raccoons are coming and going. You know
You should put a camera up there.
a what?
A camera, like a
I
camera.
know, right? That would be
And
interesting.
see what's going on up there.
Oh, one of them started to come through the ceiling about a month ago
Really?
through one of the lights that are by the fireplace.
Wow.
Pushed it down.
Wow.
Yeah, it was just walking.
Can
in
you
the
imagine if
attic.
it fell if it fell on your head? If a raccoon
just-
fell on your head.
Yeah, wouldn't that be something? It
Oh
didn't
my
come, I mean,
gosh.
it was hooked to the cord, and everything. But it's one of those in the wall
Yeah.
spotlight things.
Yeah, I know. And then they will drop down. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my
Well,
gosh.
it was happened to just walk, and it just came down, and the wire, about this far down. So Lexi got on a ladder and just pushed it right back up.
I don't know, Kathleen, but I will have her
Yeah, he
ask.
explained. Yeah,
I'll
he
have her
started
ask him.
Yep. He started explaining that to me, Kathleen. How he could take it to this place and that place so many miles away. And I was in line at Walmart. And I said, right, yeah, I know, I understand. I go, that's fine. And Lexi was in line. She had my debit card over at the pharmacy. She had just got her teeth pulled. And I was in line at the cashier with all of the stuff that she needed, ice cream and whatever they had said that would be, easy for her to eat. And I needed my card, and I didn't know who would get first, so I was letting people go. And she had, we both needed this card, yada, yada. So I was just like, oh, okay, that's fine. Yeah. And then meanwhile, I knew Dave wanted me to get this taken care of.
A snake fell on Kathleen's sister's head. That must have been scary.
Oh,
Yikes. Where was
Oh,
that? In a
yeah.
tree? Where was that happening? I don't know. I have not seen a snake in a tree. Not up here, but not snakes. I have not seen snakes in trees. But I guess
Things are
down
just a
south there's
mess,
snakes in
guys.
trees, like in the jungle.
yeah, I'm sorry. I just don't want to think about it. It'd be too sad. I wish I hadn't have said nothing. I'm wondering if any of them are dead up there. He came again today. And he's got, like I said, these metal tunnels now that are sticking out of two of these openings.
Oh.
So they stick out
On the
where you can
barn
see 'em
door.
on the house.
On the barn door? I don't get that. You mean the snake was on top of a door and she opened it and it fell on her head? You've been watching Bay Skunks, binge watching them?
I love those skunks. They're so cute. You know what? We never really see them around here like we used to. How about you? Well, you're
Yeah.
up in the mountains. You probably see a lot of
Yeah.
them.
She laughed. I was scared. What kind of just like a non-poisonous snake, right? Hi,
Hello.
hi.
That's not high 61, is it?
Yeah, they did something stupid in
What is
YouTube.
happening? Happy.
They're changing. Now they're going to put. Remember how comments were showing with your secondary name? When you made a comment on a YouTube video, it showed your secondary name, but you still came into chat with your first original name. Now they just fixed what it was not broken, and they put people in. So instead of Heart Made Wise, she's Kathleen. Instead of High
Catherine.
61,
She's Catherine.
right? Instead of High 60, what is he? 61 now. He's now High something or other. They changed everything.
I've seen the change. And I'm
I
like,
don't know
oh,
why they did
gosh.
that. It's ridiculous, and everybody's complaining about it. That's
We'll
why
all get used
Petunia
to it.
came in as Petunia Grower last night, and I'm like, is this our Petunia or is this somebody imposter,
I saw that.
And she's
Yeah.
like, no, they're doing this thing. And then I saw somebody else mention it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's terrible. You would not get close to it. Okay.
Mom.
Peggy says, my mom's life was taken
Oh.
May 1st. I feel so bad for the parents that have fought for justice. So many resources and funds to do this and still no progress or closure. Hi, I'm so sorry, Peggy. Oh, about your mom. But yeah, they're going to
Oh.
continue to fight. They're going to continue. They have a lawyer. They're going to continue to fight this because more and more people are coming out about this. Now the new documentary, and they're shining a light on it, and they're just going to keep at it. They're not going to stop because there's no way she killed herself.
Peggy, what happened? Do you mind letting us know what happened? What do you mean it was taken?
Was it someone she knew, or was it a stranger?
Hi, 61, hello.
Peggy, oh.
Looks like his name is Hi Barbecue in a way.
Hi,
almost.
IB. I thought it was somebody else. I thought they said hi from Canada, and then I realized it was Hi 61. I could just see it was Hi 61.
Boy, little Apple has been asleep since after school. Well, that's a lie, but Lexi did take her down to the park over here, across just one street over. They walked.
Boy, oh. She's been.
Hopefully she just stays asleep now for the rest of the night. Well, she should. It's already 1:22. Cannot believe that.
Was she really tired?
Oh, I guess, unless she's just been laying in there for a while on her
No,
phone.
maybe.
You know?
She's probably been on the phone.
Yeah. Or her tablet, whatever. She had a donut. I know that's not a dinner. How's Linda? I haven't seen her.
She's been. Her whole sleep pattern is all crazy.
Okay, but she's okay, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Tina.
I know you said she's in
Okay.
the hospital. What's wrong with her? I mean, you can't you're obviously not say anything. Okay. She'll be okay, right?
Yeah.
Carolyn?
Yeah.
She'll be okay?
Is someone got the fireplace going? No, but I would like someone to. Hi, I'm freezing. I just put on a sweatshirt over my clothing. I'm freezing. I'm still cold.
I've been freezing for nights on nights.
Really?
I've been feeling it.
I'm freezing. Now, like, my upper body is okay. Now my feet are freezing. Like, I want to put on 5 pairs of socks now. Oh my gosh.
I'm about ready to throw Isaiah out the door. He's got a, air conditioner in
Yeah.
his bedroom, window air. He bought it himself
Yeah.
a few years ago. I cannot stand that.
He's got the air
Because he
conditioner
did-
running now?
He did a little bit ago.
Oh my gosh, it's
And I
so
was-
cold.
I know. In his bedroom, because it gets too hot in there. He blocks off the heating vent.
Oh.
He puts on the danged air conditioning. Like
Ugh.
we can afford all these heating,
Right, yeah.
I mean, we can, but you know what I mean.
Oh, you just put a
Why do
sweater
I
on.
bother? Right, High 61? Why do I bother? Why do we bother?
It got so cold. Is someone got the fireplace going?
Just come on here and complain. I'm just getting too old. No, I'm not. Yes, I am. No, I'm not. Excuse me while I have my breakdown. Oh,
What is Apple going to be? Is she going out for Halloween?
yeah, she's going to be a nurse.
Oh, okay.
My
No.
daughter bought her a Halloween costume. And she got it at Target. And she sent me a picture of it. And then Apple starts texting me last night from her bedroom of all the accessories she needs. Oh my goodness. Let me read you all the accessories she says.
Let me
she
guess.
needs with
Gloves, gloves.
this. Wait, hold on. Let me get to it. I'll see if you were right. I'm like apple.
Stethoscope. Does it come with a
you can't be-
stethoscope?
Let's see. Let me get to it. Okay. I'm like, you cannot get all that because you're not going to want to carry most of that along with you for your trick or treating.
IV pole.
Let's see. Okay, what were you saying? Wait, let's see.
Gloves.
Hold on. Okay, let's see.
Stethoscope.
And I get to the very first thing. It was crazy. This stuff she kept sending.
Blood pressure
Um,
cuff.
I think she did. Blood pressure cuff. I don't think you got it yet. I thought she did.
A
It was
mask?
She was sending. A what?
Like a surgical mask. Um,
I think that was the last thing she sent. Let's see. Oh wait, that's a no. You were close. It's an eye patch.
an eye patch.
I don't know.
Okay. What else?
I don't know.
Band-aids?
Oh, I'm supposed to take her to Walmart. She wants band-aids and bandages. She wants the
Oh, does she want like a first aid kit?
yes. That's one of the things she sent. And then she wants fake heart, fake blood emergency responder kit.
What? Fake heart, fake blood emergency responder kit?
Yeah, it's called Don't Get the. Oh, she sends me this from. Let me get back up here to this first one here. Dang, these texts were all coming one after the other after the other. Can you buy this for my costume? A Bassaria one-piece Halloween fake heart, scary body, organ parts, bloody realistic heart prop simulation, bloody human body part for Halloween party supplies.
She knows how
And
to send you
shows-
the link?
Oh, yeah. From Amazon. A red first aid bag. Here, right here is the heart. And it was out, thank goodness, from Amazon when I clicked on it.
Oh. Fake heart, okay.
She's real good about links, guys.
Vasseria. Vasseria.
And then
I
the
think
red first aid bag, travel pouch, first responder, storage medicine emergency bag for car, home, office, kitchen, sport, outdoors.
Oh, so it's a real one.
Red with zippered mesh bags right here.
So that's a that's a regular first aid kit.
That's a real one?
Yeah,
She's serious right now.
I have that in my car.
Are you serious? Is she serious?
Yeah.
Oh my. And then,
That'll have the bandages and stuff in it.
well, that would be better then, wouldn't it?
Yeah, what is that? Makeup, coagulated blood gel. What is she going to do with that?
For her nurse's kid, I guess, or nurse. I'll show you the nurses. I said it's for squirt blood, realistic fake blood for Halloween, stage blood makeup, washable, special FX stage and screen Halloween.
I think that's to put on you to make you look like you have blood. Is she wanting to be like a scary nurse? Like a zombie nurse?
Fake blood splatter, face paint, it says. Oh, yeah, because here's a different one under it, a different one she wants.
Yeah, that's like
squirt.
bloody makeup.
But she says don't get the squirt. And then she wants the shabby one-piece Halloween fake eyeballs ripped out. Eyeball prop, realistic horror, scary decoration, scary movie, handmade quality, ripped out eyes for trick or treat party favors, green.
What do they look like? Wait a minute. Ew. Oh, I don't see.
I don't know.
Ew, that's really gross. Are they like have a whole bunch of like veins and stuff attached?
It looks like it, yeah. That's what it looks like. She's thinking of everything that you could want. And then here's the decorative pirate. Not pirate. Yeah, it says eye patch. And then I'll show you the.
Oh, she probably wants to put that on and say her eye fell out.
Oh, yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Let me show you the costume's really cute. Where is it? Here it is. That's what
Oh,
her
that's
aunt
like an
got her.
old-fashioned nurse.
It is, isn't it?
Yeah,
That's
it's
cute
like on the
though,
Civil
right?
War. What does it say? Kai, isn't that like on the Civil War?
Yeah, it does say wartime
Mm-hmm.
girl nurse costume. 4-piece includes dress, apron, hat, and armband. Okay, it is from Prime. I thought it was Target. Very cute. That is cute though, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right, Denise? You like it high? Hey, where's our Civil War guy?
He's here.
That's not high.
It is high.
No.
Yeah, they changed the names, I told you.
Yeah, but he's not the Civil War one.
Mm-hmm. High 61. See it, high?
High isn't. Carolyn, really?
Yeah,
Now
high.
I'm getting scared.
Why? High 61 is the Civil War guy.
Really?
Mm-hmm. High, tell her, please.
Because you know what? I was just thinking about our Civil War guy the other night, and I thought, he hasn't been in for a while.
Who do you think it is? Mr. Electric, UHP?
I know you're high 61.
Yeah, High always does the reenactments. Look at his avatar. He's wearing the Civil War outfit.
Oh my gosh. I think I'm losing my freaking mind. Because I was thinking it was a different name, though. And I thought,
I can't
But
think of the lady that said she
61, I
went to Las
know.
Vegas.
I know you. Yeah, but
I can't think of the lady that said she was living in Las Vegas for the last, I don't know how many years. I think it was Karen, but I don't think maybe it was somebody else. Can't remember that one.
I-61. Why was
Jeff? No, Jeff is,
no? I know it. No,
Jeff did reenacting. Oh, yeah, Jeff did some reenacting.
why?
We don't have
I
too many
know-
guys
I
in here.
know
You're not
High
thinking, you're not
61. I
thinking, you're
know
not,
High.
you're not thinking of Billy
I know.
Bob.
No. You know what I was thinking? It was wildlife or something.
Wildlife is from ages ago.
I know, but I thought the Civil War guy lived right around like in Virginia or something. Is there a, no?
Well, Jeff lives there. Jeff H. But
I know.
no, not rest in peace. No. Oh, you mean, hold on. You mean
Random guy.
random
They're
guy
thinking
did
of
that reenacting?
Random guy did?
You sure it's not Jeff H?
You know what? I think it's because I have hardly been sleeping.
I
I'm
don't
getting so
remember random
confused.
guy H doing reenactments.
Random guy Jeff.
Jeff, yeah.
I think that's what it is because I've hardly been sleeping at all, for real.
Yeah,
Right?
that's what Julie would say.
What do you mean?
Because every time I tell Julie I'm losing my mind, she says, "No, you're not. You've just got so much on your mind."
Yeah, and I've been texting with her again.
Yeah, I
We've been
know.
laughing together. How do you know?
She told me.
So you guys have been talking about me.
Of course,
I'm
again.
losing my
And
mind. I'm kidding.
we're saving your screenshots. We're going to be a big
I'm
exposed.
kidding. I'm kidding.
Big episode of Exposed.
Speaking of, can we talk a little bit about what's happening
I guess.
in the YouTube realm?
Yeah, it's.
Really?
I don't know anything about what
Not.
happened tonight. I don't know anything about that. I just know about what happened, but I just don't know much about what happened tonight, what their excuse is about it. I don't know.
What do you guys think? Has anyone heard about someone being stalked in the true crime world? And they did a live about it a few nights ago, a 9-hour live.
Jeff told me that he belonged
That's
to a Virginia
right. That's
regiment.
yes, Carolyn. High 61
Oh.
is right.
Okay, well, okay, I got you. Kathleen,
Go ahead, Carolyn. Tell.
there was
Please.
someone came on live last week or so and said they did a 9-hour live and said that they
On
were
their own channel. Their channel.
on their channel,
On
and
their
they said
channel.
that they were stalked, and they got a stalking, a temporary. Oh yeah, you saw a temporary stalking injunction on someone, and then when they went to court to make it permanent, allegedly that Law and Crime had been approved to cover it. And so they were very upset and said that because of that they had to drop it and dismiss it because Law and Crime decided to cover it.
Because and they didn't want their personal stuff out there because of her little son who's 8 years old, and it's a civil trial,
Right.
and they did not want that out there. She didn't want her personal business out there for her little because of her little boy. I'm wondering what's happened. You know, no one seems to be believing her now. As more and more is coming out, they're thinking she's a drama queen.
Well, I think what it is that as a YouTube creator, what she explained happened to her, and what it is a TikTok channel where the person does not mention her by name, does not show her face, is not playing her content.
They do not mention her name?
No, not at all. They don't
You're
mention her. I am sure. They don't hashtag her. They, let me put it this way. For those YouTube creators and creators on any platform who have had real very bad things happen to them, and there are quite a few, including myself, we've dealt with channels that not only mentioned our name, that have used our content, used our faces. I can speak for myself. They've used my minor children. They put my minor children up there on every forum, from YouTube to TikTok. They've tweeted to my sponsors. This has happened for over 5 years. So, and there's other people like Turtle Boy. Turtle Boy has had Facebook groups, like, just that do nothing but want to destroy him. I don't know much about the guy. I'm just telling you. So creators like that kind of felt like, well, what happened? And when she said what happened, like, to me, when I see what it is, somebody compared her to Jodi Arias, I think it was, right? But didn't even have her name. So with me, they put my face next to Charles Manson. Okay? They put my face next to people. My face with my name and my hashtag. And put my kids in there. And put my husband in there. On multiple channels. On multiple platforms. A SWAT was called to my house. Can you imagine if a SWAT was called? Scooter? Okay.
Right.
A SWAT was called to my house. My husband was almost killed. I got terrible phone calls about things they wanted to do to my kids. And then these very people say that we made the phone calls. Okay? And they go around saying that Carolyn and her husband made these awful, horrible phone calls about her kids. When they know that's not true, but they go around and they tell people that. And then they harassed us. We went to a resort. They called the resort. They looked at a picture I took. They found the resort. They called the resort. And they said that we were in the resort with our 2 little kids, okay, this time. And this was 2 years
Well,
after.
they were young at that
They
time.
were about 9 and 11. This was 2 years after my son died. This is one of the first trips we went to a water park. They called that water park, and they said that they were guests in the resort, and I was filming their kids, and they asked me to stop, and I started screaming at them and fighting with them, and they encouraged people to call the resort and to email the resort, or however they notified the resort, lying that they were in the resort to try to get us thrown out of the resort. So now every time I go to a resort, I have to let them know ahead of time that I have people like this in my life that do this type of stuff. And they have called CPS on me 5 times in 1 year. 5 times in 1 year. False reports, every single one of them, just to cause trouble. They have called my sponsors, like I said to you. Whenever I get an account or something, they call that person or they tweet to that person. They say, why are you using Mommy Ramblings? You need to stop. She's not a good person. She's not a good person. Don't get her to represent your stuff. Yep. And I have all the proof of this, the tweets and everything, and I've shown it many times. There's just so many things that they have done and put us through. Then more than one channel uses my content. The only thing they post about is me, and we're talking about something to the tune of almost 200 videos with my content. And I did what YouTube told me to do, went through all the motions they told me to get my content off there, because that's my content. It's exclusive. It's nobody can recreate it. It's my face. It's my family. It's my content. And so when YouTube took their stuff down, they filed a counter suit strike, which got their stuff back up, but that wasn't enough. Then they decided to sue me in federal court, okay? Which we had to spend almost $100,000 defending ourselves, because there was a $100,000 default judgment, which they lie about too, and it's right in the legal papers. Okay, so we had to go through 2 years of that. They spent $80,000, and they say it was worth it because they got to see us squirm. They got to put us through distress. That's the kind of people that we're dealing with. And that's just some of the stuff. Okay? They say horrible things in these videos. And you know what the worst one is, Kathleen? The worst one is when I found out about my son. I was on a live video and I got a phone call. And they think that's funny. And they made a video with that and said, I think it was 2 or 3 years after, they said, we're still laughing at you and that call. Imagine the people that did that. And these are mothers and grandmothers, Kathleen. Mothers and grandmothers that did that. Okay, so, hi, Murder of Crows. So when this whole thing came out, you know, at first I thought, wow, like, what happened? But when she said what happened, she said it was a TikTok channel. And the TikTok channel never mentioned her by name. And nobody would have ever known, because the TikTok channel only had 300 people, didn't mention her by name. And to understand anything from it, you'd have to be so far involved. And she has a huge channel. And I could not live with myself doing things like that to someone. Oh, thank you. They've done a lot. But I couldn't believe it. The second thing I couldn't believe, you know, listen to me. If somebody had a TikTok channel like that about me, that didn't mention my name, didn't use my content, didn't put my kids in it, didn't do anything like that, I don't know. But she said that was stalking. I'd like to say, do you want to see what I can show you? Because I don't even know. My husband said, how in the world would they live with what has been done to us? And what's been done to others? Like, it's crazy. So, apparently, that TikTok channel has caused her so much distress that she felt like she was going to take her life or something. And she did it in a 9-hour live, and then people came at her because they thought that, like, this is crazy. Nobody would have, you called it, you did the Streisand effect. You gave everybody the keys to that channel, and that channel that was 300 people is now 1,500, 2,000. I don't even know what they have now.
100,000, 300,000.
No, the TikTok channel. That she she called attention to it, and it went from 300 people to, I think it's like 1,500. And nobody knew what it was. Nobody knew any of these people except for her. But the thing that really is unbelievable is that she says that Law and Crime was going to cover. Now, I don't know about you, but I'll tell you, if Law and Crime walked in my courtroom when we had our trial, I would have welcomed them with open arms.
Well, that's right there. Exactly.
I would have said, come in, please film this. Please let people know what's going on. Please let people know why I'm in a federal court in the state of New York. Please come in. And, hi, Abuelita.
Hi,
Abuelita. With the
Abuelita.
grandchildren this weekend. Okay, Abuelita. Enjoy your grandchildren. So, yeah. So,
that is hard to argue with right there.
It just is like, why would you be upset about Law and Crime? I don't know why anybody that would be upset about that. Wouldn't you want to shine a light on it? I would.
You know, Law and Crime was in the bar at CrimeCon, right? A reporter from there.
Oh, I didn't know.
She was.
Okay.
That's, I guess, how she knew about this case.
Okay.
That's
Well,
how
I
Law
would
and
have been
Crime
thrilled.
actually knew.
I would have absolutely been thrilled. So I just find that hard to believe because, you know.
Can I give my opinion real quick?
Mm-hmm.
I heard some tonight from the husband, and her husband is a psychologist.
Mm-hmm.
And he said that they have been doxxed many, many, many times.
But wait a minute, I'm lost because she gives out her name and his name all the time. Doxed in what way?
I don't know. That's what he said.
Okay.
He read from different psychology books about why this is done and all that stuff. And obviously there is more to it. I don't know if it's good, bad, whatever. I don't know. I hate the only reason. To me, yeah, I didn't see stalking. I didn't. But you know what? I hate to say, just because of everything that you went through and people never believed you, that's the thing that I hate. Even though I hate to say, I hate even saying in public that I don't believe it. I hate saying that, even though maybe I feel it, just because I've always stood up so much for you that I feel bad saying that. Because I think that's how she does feel, and her family feels that way, and I think she really, really is hurting, and yeah, maybe I disagree with it and stuff, but do you guys understand what I'm saying? I
don't know.
Do you understand what I'm saying, Carol?
I understand what you're saying, but
here goes I-61 saying, "Oh Lord, here we go."
I just I don't think it's stalking. I think that
I didn't see that either. I didn't.
I think that I think in a way it hurts it hurts people like me. It hurts people that are trying, because what she's done is go out there and say she's threatened, she's scared, she's this, she's that.
And she really seemed, the way she was talking on that 9-hour live, bawling her eyes out and whatnot.
You thought that was genuine?
I thought it was.
Okay.
Well, the way she was bawling,
I don't know. I think,
how I'm always a sucker about that.
yeah,
But-
I think
I
that.
hate saying she's lying about it.
But what
mean,
did? But
Mercedes
tell me
that
what
guy.
they did to her, really.
I didn't see it. I mean, I don't see it as
Nobody
stalking.
knew anything, and she had tremendous
I know.
support. She had a channel
Honestly.
of 320,000 people that were throwing super chats of $400, $300, $100. Like she was rolling it in.
Oh, yeah.
It wasn't that she
No.
didn't have support. She had tremendous support, and nobody would have known anything about it.
And I hate, but it seemed, the way her little boy, then I start saying this stuff and it's.
But she said
I
everything
agree
about.
with
But
I'm starting to agree with the other side. I know.
But she said
I do,
everything
I mean-
about her little boy. She said she didn't want that to come out in court, and that was the reason.
And then she gets it out. Yes.
Then she put it all out there. But then when the court recording came out, see, here's the other
See
thing.
how confused I get? 'Cause
Yeah.
I just don't.
But
I
when
mean-
when the court recording came out, the court recording said, the lawyer said, you cannot use the legal system to stop people from free speech. And this, the judge she was not going to win, probably. Very highly unlikely that
Oh, it didn't
she would
sound
win.
like it from what I
Okay?
heard from that judge.
And so then people were saying, now, is she lying to us? And is it that she knows that she's not going to be successful and doesn't want law and crime to be broadcasting that? Or is it really, that about the little boy? Well, if it's about the little boy, how come she put everything about him out on her channel?
Yeah,
So,
that little kid shouldn't know anything about this.
I don't
I
know.
mean, I know it's hard to keep stuff away from kids, but when you're going through emotional stuff, sometimes it is hard to keep it away from them.
Yeah.
Kids do find out, no
Yeah.
matter how hard you try.
But, I just do,
I mean, you try not to let them know, but when you're that torn
no,
up,
but I
they're
mean,
gonna find out
what
something.
honestly, for what she was talking about, okay, and she said that she was like stalked at a courthouse, but then she shows herself. That woman was not recording her. That woman was on a phone, and then are you recording me? All right. Well, while she's
know.
recording her.
I know.
Okay, I mean, it didn't. I'm sorry, it doesn't make sense. I tried to
It
look at it
didn't.
objectively.
I know. I'm trying to see both sides. And I finally saw this other woman, what was happening. I wanted to see both sides. And I'm trying to make up my own mind right now. I'm having a hard time with seeing, since I was seeing some of the other side tonight, and I'm like, wait a minute here. It looked like she was being the stalker, kind of, in some ways, and I hate saying that. It showed her, she's the one moving towards this woman. She has to sit by her. When she
Yes,
has-
and that was crazy too. She got a cease and desist on a person, and then went to a trial and said,
No, it was a press conference.
"Okay,
She kept distinguishing that
oh really? It was a press
from
conference."
what I saw today on a
I-
video.
I- okay, well, I
her own
didn't see-
video.
listen to
Her
me.
own video she was
Okay,
recording.
but let me tell
for
you something.
evidence.
I didn't see a thing today.
Well, you haven't seen that yet.
Okay, so as far as I know, she said
Which that
something.
made it worse. That made it worse, Carolyn.
Oh yeah.
For her.
Okay.
Yeah, on her
She
side.
said there were few seats, and then this woman she got a cease and desist on, was sitting there, and she asked her, called her name, and said, "Is this seat next to you taken?" Now,
Right.
why would you
Come
sit
on.
down next to somebody you got a cease and desist on? Why wouldn't you
That
just
would be-
stand in the back or something? I don't know. Or go, what,
That
like,
would be like if I put one against you and then I come right up.
yeah,
and
and go,
say, "Can I
Carolyn,
sit
is
here?"
this seat
That's
taken?
what she did. And she said that right to the lady. Why would you do that? When I heard her say that to her, I'm like, huh? What? That makes absolutely no sense. Come on.
Yeah, and then apparently someone said, now I haven't read the police report or something like,
Let's hear her
but
what?
she wanted that woman to go to jail, that
I
one,
know.
for 30
And wear an
days.
ankle bracelet.
And yes, and wear a GPS monitor on her. Now, is that true?
Yes.
Okay, so that's what I heard.
It was shown in the court thingy.
Okay. Now that's ridiculous. That's because she has a TikTok channel that doesn't mention her by name, doesn't use her content.
So she never mentioned her name?
No,
Aw.
she does things like she'll make it to the whoops, you messed up, ran
Her
your mouth
her
and then you're
former
caught. Like she just sings
her
a song.
former
She
contractor, right? This was one of her former. So she would have
Well-
been like her employee, kind of.
No, not her employee. She wasn't an employee. The woman's an artist, and apparently but they were friends before that.
Right,
Okay,
good
and then
friends
it's
for
like
a
me.
year or
Let's
something.
say I'm friends with Bucky, which I am, but then let's say I order something from Bucky. She's going to make me a logo or something, right?
Right.
And then I fall out with Bucky, and I start calling Bucky my contractor.
Okay.
Well, that's what it would be like. And yeah,
This woman's a photographer, they said.
she's an artist too.
Both?
I believe so. On her TikTok, she paints. She has an artist. She has a separate TikTok for her art.
Okay.
Okay. And yeah, she does take pictures as well. But this woman got thrown out of an event that she spent $1,800 on a ticket
Was
for.
1,800?
Yes. And here's what I heard. Okay, that other woman who filed this. Now let me tell you, a temporary restraining order, or she got isn't that what she got on her restraining order? She got a stalking injunction. I don't. But whichever one, when it's emergency or temporary, a lot of states will just issue that based on somebody's word, and then you've got to go to court if you want to make it permanent. And prove that.
That's what she was doing, and then she stopped
But
it.
the judge told her that she didn't have the proof to do that. The judge was telling her, "You don't have this," basically,
We
right?
need to look this up on our own. We should, for real.
Mm-hmm.
Why
And-
not?
Yes, I said, mm-hmm.
All these other channels are doing it.
Yeah, I mean, and a lot of them, some of them maybe have been through it, but I don't think a lot of them have. And, but some of them have. But so when you hear this,
I really
Okay.
want to go through it.
then she's got $1,800 on a ticket, and she called the police and said she can't be at CrimeCon. So this lady went all the way to CrimeCon. I don't know where she lives, but she couldn't go there. They wouldn't let her in there.
And I want to know, what was the thing
And then,
about...
oh, wait. Let me just say the one thing I'm going to say. And then
Okay.
the lady that did this to her said, it doesn't really matter because last year I had a ticket to CrimeCon in Nashville. Was it Nashville? And she goes, and she couldn't go, and she gave it to this woman that she just now filed that restraining order or injunction or whatever, stalking injunction on, and that couldn't go. So she goes, don't even worry about her because she got a free ticket last year and she went last year. So don't worry about her, what I did to her this year. Yeah. And then there's a lawyer friend, okay, that she used to have, I guess, on her show. And I didn't watch the lady. I don't watch the lady. Okay, so couldn't tell you how many times this lady was on the show or whatever. But apparently she was on the show, and apparently people liked her. She was like a legal consultant. They would have her on like a co-host kind of thing.
She's
And
an author.
then, right. And then this woman's husband, who consults with her too, said, this is their version of it from what I remember and what I saw, because I believe they said that it was their brand. They didn't want to go with anybody else. They wanted to keep their brand, which is him and her. And so they said bye-bye to the other lady. But not only did they say bye-bye to her, they started going live at her time slot. So this lady got upset. And she got upset because, first of all, she's not invited to be a co-host anymore on the show. Okay? And she felt maybe used. And then they started to go live at the same time this woman did. And she was upset about it. And then that woman wrote a book about Lori Vallow Daybell, I believe it was about. And she's a lawyer who wrote the book. And she claims that this other creator was on a line, and I heard her tell the story, and a reporter, Nate Eaton, and I believe it was Jason Lum, who were two reporters from the East Idaho News, were talking about the manuscript that was sent to them from that attorney. And according to the lawyer, this creator that's now saying she's being stalked said, "Excuse me, did you say you got her book? I didn't get my copy. Could you send it to me?" Now, this lawyer said she wasn't going to be sent a copy, so that she felt that, oh my gosh, like she did a sneaky thing to get my manuscript, and then she sent that manuscript out to different people. And that's pretty sneaky, and it is pretty sneaky. And I believe one of the reporters then emailed her and said like that, you shouldn't have done that, I believe. Something to that effect. So just saying. Mm-hmm. Yeah. But that's what's going on. And then apparently, I don't know, did they have a 9-hour live explaining tonight?
They didn't have a 9-hour live.
Oh, they had a pre-record. They had a pre-recorded live. You said?
Tonight. Yeah.
Okay, so to explain
like a 4-hour live or something,
because
it was pre-recorded.
A lot of
like
people,
4 hours.
Right? A lot of people spent the last I don't know how many days since she did this. Some of them ripping them completely apart because they've experienced things that are much worse than that, or they feel, you've got to ignore some things. And at this time, this seemed what was happening to her a very minor thing she could have ignored because the woman had nobody watching her videos. She had, nobody knew who that was about. That's the thing.
Yeah.
It didn't have her on there. And she had a very big channel. She had a lot of things going for her, and it didn't seem like she would have to spend her time.
She has a big channel, yeah.
Wondering, yeah. So that's
I think she said it's I just know from listening, wasn't it mainly the journalist and her friends like that she's losing? Oh, and she's friends with different family victims, right?
Right.
She's family. She's friends with different victims.
Victims'
she's being
families.
accused of speaking badly about different.
Right. So there was going to be,
victims
somebody said that there were going to be, this is what she got very upset. They told her she had to leave the courthouse. I think it was a courthouse once, because with her producer, who's a 22-year-old.
24.
Girl.
Sorry, sounds
She's
like
24?
I'm correcting you. Yeah.
Oh, because I heard 22. Okay, she's 24, a producer. So most YouTube creators aren't lucky enough to have a producer, or a big, like something like that. So yeah, she's got a leg up on a lot of people with that. But anyway, she was with this producer, over in a courthouse or something, and then this woman that has the TikTok channel, and I believe it was before she started that channel, came up to her because a screenshot got out to her where she called this woman that has the TikTok channel annoying. And that was before the TikTok channel. So I guess somebody said, I don't know, somebody that, I think the one she has the cease and desist on?
I think.
Yeah. Had said, hey, you want to see something? She called you annoying. And this lady said she was upset, the one that started the TikTok channel. And so she saw her and went running up to her to hug her. The woman that she's getting the stalking injunction on. Before that, she was running up to hug her. And the woman was like, no, I don't want to do this. I know what you said about me and it hurt me. And I don't want to discuss this. And she said that that other lady wouldn't take no for an answer. She wanted to discuss it then and there. And she said, please, I don't want to. You're in flight or fight mode. I do not want to discuss this with you now. And she would not take no for an answer. And she discussed it with her. And I think it didn't go well. And the woman that had said, I think that's when she told her something like, there's going to be a lot of screenshots coming out about the stuff you said about people, about your friends, and about, I think, victims' family members, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. And she freaked. I think she went in the bathroom and puked. And then she went and tried to handle the first part of a trial. I think it was Lori Vallow's second trial in Arizona. And then she told her producer that we've got to leave. And her producer said that she just came apart in the elevator because of these screenshots that were going to be put out there. And that's how this whole thing started. That I think then she had to try to curtail that woman. But isn't that silly? Because let's just say she got that injunction and she got an ankle bracelet on this lady and she stopped her.
Yeah.
Does she think that one of her other friends would not release the stuff? Wouldn't be so mad? Like, okay, let's just say.
So that's how this all started, was from that?
I believe so.
Because I heard that, but I didn't know if that's how this all basically started.
That's what I believe is. That's what I believe it to be true. I don't know if I'm wrong or right, if somebody can say, but
no, that sounds like it does sound something like that,
So she said, but let's just say she would have been successful. Let's just say they put this lady in jail for 30 days. They give her an ankle.
I wish we could say the name Murder a Crow.
They give her an ankle monitor. They do all that, right? And wouldn't her very friends, like the one she said was stalking her at the courthouse, whose brother she dated or something? Remember the one with the J, whose brother she dated? That was the one she said, are you recording me at the courthouse? And the woman said, I'm not recording you. And she was recording her?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let's say she was successful and the judge said, okay, yeah, we'll put her in jail for 30 days and we'll get her an ankle bracelet. We'll do all that, right?
Now, was that her quote unquote stalker?
No, the stalker's the other one with the dark hair.
Okay.
That
had the socks on that they're making it such an issue. She was wearing socks.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't hear about. I heard something about the socks, but I didn't hear that part. But let's just say that she got the dark-haired one in jail and got her like she's not allowed to do anything.
Yes, murder.
Does she think that none of the other friends of the dark-haired one would be like, oh my gosh, she got her in jail and blah, 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 that they wouldn't release some of this stuff?
She obviously didn't think that far ahead, I guess.
Or was she going to do that to all of them? I don't know.
Yes, I don't know either. See, we need to really get into this because it's very interesting.
So I don't know. I mean, truly, I don't know about that. Like, and then the other thing is that
who's Julie? Who are you talking to?
Who said Julie?
You just did, I thought. Oh,
No. No. But I just wonder,
murder. Look at her.
oh. Oh, like that little face.
But see, that's why, even though I'm just so hesitant, even though I do, as I'm learning more and more, you know where my opinion's going. I just hate saying it because
Yeah, but
nobody
but
believed you.
here's the
Nobody
thing.
believed you.
But
Nobody
here's
believed you.
but here's the thing. If it's like if that's what it is, then it's kind of and the fuss that's been made and what's gone on, it is almost a slap in the face to the people that are really stalked and harassed and all that. It hurts those people when you have someone.
I understand. I know.
It doesn't help.
I know.
It doesn't help. It hurts. It hurts, especially.
But her husband kept, tonight kept.
But he
talking
said
about
such
how they
things.
were- they were doxxed and.
But they gave their name out. Their name is out there. How are they doxxed?
Well.
Their name is out there. They use their name first and last.
Yeah.
Now, and the other problem I have, the husband qualified as an expert witness to her mental health state. That's a conflict of interest. You can't do that.
Yeah, that's his wife. I mean,
That's not right. You'd have to have an objective. But he said that she was going to take her life. Now, if I ever said something like that, they'd call the police here. Okay, that's exactly what they would do. Exactly, because it's happened before. Somebody from New York, where it's Scooter, the police were there, said I was going to drive my car into the lake. Said I said it on a live stream. Oh, and I texted it to them. No. I texted it to them, and they said I was upset on the live stream and said stuff like that. And it was somebody in New York State, and the officer was there, and I said, "Who is this?" And they said, "It's your best friend Michelle in Rochester, New York." And I said, "I don't have a best friend Michelle in Rochester, New York, but I know another Michelle in Rochester, New York." Okay, and has the initials on YouTube of IL. And I said, and they were on the phone with her, and I said, "I'm going to call my friend in Indiana, and you're going to ask her if I have a friend in Rochester, New York, or if I ever said anything like this." And I called Scooter, and I said, "The state police are here because somebody from Rochester, New York called them and said they're very worried about me, and they wanted to get a 5150 on me." This is what they did. So they lied, and they said that I texted them that I was going to drive my car into the lake, and that Murder Crows wants to know if you're okay. And then
Yes.
and then they said that I on a live stream was very upset, and I think also said I was going to do something to myself. So Scooter got on the phone, told the police, and I said to the police, "Did you ask her for the proof of this? Did you ask her for the screenshots?" And the guy said to me, "I just did. She said she's going to bring them into the Rochester Police Department." I'll give you two guesses. She never did. Okay? She never did. But that's the kind of stuff that if this happened to that woman, I am sure it would be like crazy. I could go on and on with the stuff they've done. And so I don't know. For me, it hurts me because, like, number one, I would embrace law and crime coming to my trial. I would embrace them. I'd embrace them right now if they want to cover it. But I know the stuff that my family, my friends have been through, that my kids have been through, that we've all been put through from real life stalkers and people that have admitted driving past my house multiple times in one day. Okay, I have the the quote from the person who lives in New York that she drove by my house multiple times in one day. And drove by my son's restaurant. I believe went in my son's restaurant, took pictures. It's just stalked my kids' Facebooks, stalked my kids' social media, then took posts of them and put them there. Stalked. I mean, I know what a stalker is, and I don't think that TikTok thing is a stalker. I'm sorry, I don't think it is. But, yeah.
Why murder? Do I look tired? I haven't really slept much at all.
She
Hardly
brought this
at
up.
all.
She brought this up, murder. She wanted to talk about this. She brought this up.
Oh, what's going on right
No,
now?
I'm just telling murder that, like, I don't want murder to think that I made you stay up and talk about it.
No. I'm interested in what's going on with that.
And there's other
I could
people,
delve
like I said,
into it.
there's many other people that have had a lot of things happen to them that I think are above and beyond someone having a TikTok that nobody would know who it's about, doesn't use their face, doesn't use their likeness, doesn't use their content, doesn't hashtag them. I don't know.
Murder, just some shocking, something shocking in my family. That I never expected after my father passed. And nothing to do with my father.
But, yeah. No.
Someone turned out to be not what I thought they were. Let's just put it that way.
Oh, but then there one more thing. There was something that surfaced where they were laughing about, like, saying that the husband couldn't go to work anymore because of this, because he was traumatized so much he couldn't work anymore, and that his blood pressure was so high, and they can't get it down, and if something happens to him, she's going to hold those people responsible. And
she said that.
Yes, and she can't eat and she can't sleep, and that these people were going to be responsible if her husband died, and that he could only go on behind a paywall, a Patreon, and apparently that leaked out, and they were both laughing and saying, oh, you'll get the screenshots if you pay for the highest tier and you join this and join that, or something like that, to that effect, and laughing about it. And then people got upset about that and said, you know, why are they doing this? If this is a stalker and this is really impacting their lives, why are they behind a paywall laughing and telling people you'll get this if you get a higher tier of Patreon?
Yeah. True.
I mean, so I'm just saying that's what's going on. But
yeah.
And that person on TikTok,
Well, that must be what they
has not made any
released.
new videos about her. Nobody has come out with anything that I've seen about her, like with screenshot, like she hasn't had anything like repercussions from those people. That she's had repercussions from other people on this platform, and I guess other platforms, that felt she was lying or drama queen or whatever, whatever it was, and have taken her to task. But I don't know.
Yeah. It'll be interesting, don't you think, to kind of delve into that?
To see
Don't
what
you think?
happens. I mean, she doesn't have she's like, I just can't believe, so, because I didn't read that part of the legal, so she wanted her put in jail for 30 days and to wear a GPS monitor at all times?
Yeah, yeah.
What was the point of that she had to go to jail for 30 days?
I'm
For the
not real
TikTok?
sure. I think because she felt threatened, like that, the messages where it said, they want your head on a platter or something like
Oh
that.
my gosh.
That
I
saying.
got
It's a
I got
saying.
real death threats. I mean, we want you brutally murdered. Remember that one? Remember the ones that were that someone from Boston made? Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
I see. I don't know how she would have dealt with anything like that.
Yeah, murder, Carolyn, tell Murder Crows that.
Oh,
I know
You're-
I will eventually, once we find out more.
you're
I will. It's okay.
you have to get it puts your okay. You know how you have your YouTube channel name, and then when you leave a comment, Murder of Crows, it comes in this other name that they asked you like a long time ago that you were allowed to change and make it, and it could be the same as your channel or it could be something different. Well, now they're putting that name, the secondary name, into the live chat. They used to use it for the comments, but now they're putting it in the live chat, and everybody doesn't like it, and I don't know why they're doing it. It makes no sense. Because why have a YouTube name then? Now you're just going to be known by your secondary name. So, like, instead of Heart Made Wise, she's known as Catherine. So, yeah, it just, yeah.
Now, why
Stupid.
hasn't it done anything with mine? Mine's
Because,
still the same.
well,
right?
I kept, but did you keep yours the same? Maybe when you went to change it, or it was already your channel name. Because mine is my channel name, so you wouldn't notice it. But yeah, that's in a nutshell what the heck is the stuff. And then there was one other thing, like as people said she was weaponizing the police and weaponizing the court system, and there are people that weaponize a court system to get what they want and to harass people, right? And they weaponize the police and they weaponize CPS, and they, we've seen it. It plays out here every single day.
Right.
So, I mean, they do it. What'd you say? People have different names. Yeah, I know. They're going to have to go back and change them. I think they can change them, and I think at this point they had just to put them to their regular channel name, because I don't know why YouTube does that.
No, look, Carolyn.
What?
Mine isn't. Mine's not the same. Now look.
Where is it? Oh, to
It went
Scooter.
back to.
Oh, it went out
It
to your
doesn't
channel
have
name.
Debbie. Yeah.
But the other thing is, like, they say that it's almost as if she fabricated things to get. Well, she did mention she was thinking of filming a documentary about it, and yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah. I mean,
And-
that
and
was
filmed-
so freaking long.
and had someone film her crying on the bed of a hotel. I think it was a hotel. Right.
You know what bugged me the heck? Couldn't even watch that part because she kept wiping her snot all over, and I could not stand that.
And just did it. And she said, "Oh, well, I figured I'll probably use that in a documentary." So then that makes it sound like really contrived, right? Hey, could you
I'll
film?
use all that in the documentary.
She said, I figured I'll use it in a documentary. I may use it in a
document.
something to that effect. I don't have the exact words. I don't, but you know, that's very contrived. If it, oh hey, you know, Scooter, I'm going to get really upset about this. Can you sit here and just film me? You know, because I'm going to just then keep it and use it on something. But there was a time they went into a restaurant when they were all away at a trial, I think it was, right? And they knew the other people were in the restaurant and they had been in there for hours. And instead of going to another restaurant, her and her assistant chose to go in that restaurant and sit by the door and then film them and then have somebody film them and have the assistant saying, I feel threatened. This is how people get killed. This is how people get killed, or something to that effect. And have that and be speaking into a phone so it's recording you.
Yeah, see, I saw some of that, and that's getting me so freaking confused. It's like, what?
And that was the assistant, or producer, whatever the heck she is, doing that.
It's just like, wow, I don't know. It really makes me more confused. You should be staying away from these people, not looking for them and getting closer and closer to them.
And then,
you know?
Yeah, and then she call the she tried to call the did she call the police that time again?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure on that one.
And you know, I mean, they have the means, you know, to have 4 lawyers doing this. So then you get to a point where, you know, she has 4 lawyers and she's running around and doing this. And had she been successful, maybe with putting that woman in jail for 30 days, maybe, and wear an ankle bracelet for how long did she have to wear the ankle bracelet? Was it forever?
They wanted it for 30 days.
And they wanted her to go to jail for 30 days and wear an ankle bracelet for 30 days?
Something like that, yeah. When she got out, or so, I don't know. Or
Okay.
they wanted her in jail, I think, for 30 days. And something about being monitored. Something like that.
So maybe
Yeah.
she thought that that would scare all of the other people, that if you do anything, I'm going to do the same to you. I don't know. Were they abusing the legal system? Were they abusing the law? You know?
That part with her doing that with the blowing, you know, that snot.
And then ended that 9-hour live with, please, can we be done now? I want to be done with this, but then proceeded to go on different platforms.
Yeah, I didn't watch her
The
on
next
any of
day.
those, but I heard about that.
So that's not really being done with it, because as far as I know, that other woman, people have said they even tried to contact her and she wouldn't answer them, and she has not posted any new content or anything.
Yeah, they said she's not. That the people wonder if she's gonna do some kind of a defamation suit, because she's super quiet.
Mm-hmm.
And it's kind of looking like.
Well,
may have
she
a
was
point.
referring to her, you know, like, I mean, I don't know.
Oh, and what part of the stalking, her stalker was out of the country even? And
Yes.
she was claiming. Now,
Yeah.
where,
She was in Europe.
okay, now, but what was she supposed to, how could she be stalking her then? When was she claiming she was
I guess
stalking
at
her?
some point she said she was stalking her, and you know, she wasn't.
She was gone in Europe. It was impossible to be doing that, but oh, and I'm going to get back to the snot again, because another time in that 9-hour live, this just bugs me really bad. Yes, because I don't sleep hardly, and then she starts with the doing her nose like this, and then she's going like this on her clothes.
Yeah, but was there anything really coming off, or was she just trying to make it appear that way?
I know. I think she was. I don't know, but she.
Because
she just-
I didn't see. I think when I saw it, I didn't see anything. I just saw it like just trying to. I don't know.
And her assistant is even handing her like tissues and stuff, but it's like she doesn't like them. Like she doesn't like tissues. It's like she does not like them. She likes clothes. And bed sheets.
Yeah, and then did she say that she wasn't with her mother or something like?
Yeah, her mom's in hospice. And her brother was too at the time. I don't know. I don't know. I'm trying to, I want to know both sides of the story, and so that's why I've been listening. But like I keep saying, sound like a broken record. I feel so bad when I do say stuff. And not, and then don't make me feel bad because then you say, well, that takes away like from your story. But people, so many people have never believed you, but still, I just feel like, it's true though. So many people never have believed you. And so I hate to say I don't believe her because they don't, so many people have never believed you. And do I think it could be a lot of it? Yeah, I think a lot of it is paranoia. A lot of it. I 61. I love how he makes me laugh.
Yeah, but in my case, I mean, I really had CPS. I've really had like all this stuff.
Yeah.
So,
okay.
yeah, the stalking at the hotel was proven. All
You
of this.
did. You did.
Yeah,
Well, hey,
so
I
I
knew
mean,
that. Hello.
they can say they don't believe me, but it's there. Like here, we see what the proof is, and it's,
That's what I'm saying, though. Maybe some of her stuff was real, and we just haven't seen it yet. You know what I
no,
mean?
but she showed all of her stuff. It was for
Yeah.
court.
Yeah.
The SWAT was real. The SWAT, like I mean,
Maybe in her mind it was quote unquote real. I don't know though. The way her husband was crying. Now here I go. I'm not getting inside my ear, guys. I'm going like this, not in that ear hole.
her husband was crying.
Yeah.
Why?
Um.
Why was he crying?
The part that I saw tonight was about he was crying because I don't know who it was, but he said they had somebody on. I don't know if it was somebody that used to always be on their show.
The
He said this
lawyer,
person-
that lawyer.
I don't know. He didn't name the person.
But why was he crying? I don't get why he was crying.
Because let me tell you.
Okay.
He said it's about men, I guess, actually having feelings, and he has emotions and he shows them, he says. So he was crying, and he said this person asked him a question, and he was answering, but they did not let him finish the answer. They interrupted him, and he was crying during the answer because he was talking about their son. He was talking about J.J. Ballo. And this person would not let him finish.
Wait, you mean he's talking? I'm confused.
Yeah, but he was actually crying about something else at the time that he was telling this. And okay, this must not be the person that just left, or how long ago did this lawyer person leave?
I don't know. I don't
Oh,
know because I don't
question.
watch her.
Why,
I
Jen?
mean,
Okay. But anyway, yeah, he was holding a grudge about this person from 5 years ago.
he was holding a grudge about them.
Because they wouldn't let him finish answering the question.
Okay, and
And
why did he bring that up?
I can't remember,
Oh,
but he was crying too. And he was crying when he was trying to answer that question. And he's never forgiven that person. And that's why he has never had that person back
he's
on.
never forgiven that person because they didn't let him answer a question. He's holding a grudge for 5 years because they didn't let him answer a question. He's a psychologist and he thinks that's normal.
That way. He said that tonight.
Okay.
I just thought that was kind of bizarre. I don't know. Just saying.
Hey there.
Hi.
I
Hi.
said, hi, Jen. What happened?
With what?
With you when you fell off?
Oh, earlier? Yeah, I fell asleep.
Oh, okay.
But I woke, yeah. I woke up a little while ago. I couldn't sleep.
Yeah, I
So
think so. Yeah.
I'm trying to understand. I was like listening to you guys. Scooter, do you believe this couple? I'm confused, like what your view is.
I'm so
Do you
confused
believe
too
these
with it.
quacks?
I feel guilty when I say I don't, but
Well,
sadly I'm leaning to that because then I feel like I'm not believing Carol.
But
And
why? They have
but
nothing
yes,
to do with me.
I'm really starting to think they're exaggerating so much of it. I mean, her
to do a
anyway.
9-hour live? That's ridiculous.
I feel like I'm
They
not
keep
believing
repeating the
Carolyn.
same
And
stuff.
But if they're not anything like how would that? It doesn't affect.
It doesn't compare to what Carolyn went through. But I mean, does she even really have a
yeah.
stalker, that lady? How do we
Pardon?
know they're telling the truth?
Yeah, I know, because more and more is coming out. I know, that's why I'm watching. I know.
Yeah, I know.
I know.
You're curious, so you want to like watch it. And see
Exactly.
what they're
I like
saying.
I like to make
Oh, and
my
I
own
just while I'm
opinions.
here, let me just clear that thing up. I don't know that I ever misspoke and said that, but when we were at the courthouse, right, and
Yeah.
these people were walking towards us, my family and I went to avoid them in the last day of court. The day of court that we went there. We had been speaking with our lawyer on the side, which they had been watching us because they talked about that. They watched us walk around the back of the courthouse and down. There's like a police station, and then to go to our car. And they were watching us. And so when we were coming up, I said, this is crazy because two of them started making a beeline right towards us. And, my husband said, Ethan, Luke, you get let's get together and stay around your mom and stuff because these people are they're unhinged. What the hell are they doing? And two of them were walking with their phones. They both had their phones like this. And so I took my phone and I put my phone on and my camera, and we were walking up there. I want someone this is crazy. I don't know. These people are just beyond obsessed. For them to even show up there because they had to see me, and they said that $80,000 was worth it to see me at the courthouse, and then they lied about me. Okay, but anyway, that's besides the point. I don't know if I ever mentioned in a members live or something who the people were, but because I remembered it that it was My Crazy Life, which it was, but I think I might have said Pink or something. It wasn't Pink, it was Yifa. It was My Crazy
You
Life.
did say
and
pink. You did say pink.
Well, I said it to you, but we didn't know whether I said it on a member's live or something. But if I did, I'm going to correct that right now, and I'll tell you who the two people were. It was My Crazy Life and Yifa. Okay? That's who they were. And I just want to clear that up. If I did misspeak but I misremembered it because when I said it on the phone to you, I really thought it was Crazy Life and Pink. But it is My Crazy Life and Yifa.
It's just crazy they went to that level to even record you like that. Like
Well, they'll say they'll say
that.
they weren't, okay? But it certainly looked like they were.
Right.
Because they made a beeline. As soon as they saw us coming up the street, they came out from the front of the courthouse and they had the rest of their friends in the gaggle. And then the two of them just started making a beeline right towards us. We didn't know what they were going to do. Who knows what the hell they're going to do?
Right.
But I'm going to protect ourselves. You're going to say that some of us did something to you or whatever. No, I'll protect myself. There was no reason they should have been coming. And in my video, you see how close they came right to us.
Yeah, that's not right.
No.
They have a lot of nerve doing that. Jeez. But yeah, if this guy is supposedly a clinical psychologist.
Oh, what?
Her husband, he's a clinical psychologist.
Oh, okay.
Or
I couldn't hear what you
doctorate,
said right
doctorate.
before psychologist.
Yeah, doctorate or whatever. I think
He
said
does.
doctor.
I don't think he has.
Psychologist, yes, yeah.
Yeah.
Because on the what do you call it? The words that described it, I thought it said he was a doctor. But you don't act like that when you're a clinical person going on and on and on, like for 9 hours, talking
wasn't
about all
on
that
there.
stuff.
He
They're
wasn't
just
on the
doing it for
9 hour.
views.
He wasn't on the 9 hour. It was her.
It was just her?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he was.
She said
No,
at the point he doesn't want to do YouTube. He wants to do Patreon where he feels safe.
How is that safer? I don't.
Because they pay for it.
Oh.
Yeah, it does. Or I thought she said a crunkle. A crunkle or something. Crunkle psychologist. High 61 said he heard crinkle psychologist.
Crinkle. Your mom said you were a good child.
He would know if she's gone through all this stuff. He's on a live and he's rehashing all this stuff. If she's supposedly traumatized and everything, you don't do that. Clinically, you wouldn't do that to somebody. But they're obviously doing it just for the views. Talking about all that stuff. That would be like Jimmy going on a live with you for 9 hours and like putting you through that, Carolyn. Like I feel like that's what he did.
But he
to
didn't
his
do
wife
that,
or whatever.
Jen. He wasn't the one that did that. She did.
No, but today when I saw the video, he was going on and on with her for a long time.
That was their Patreon.
Oh, they recorded that for a Patreon?
That was the one that they did a few nights ago. So that was recorded.
Right. Whichever one was playing today, I don't know what it was, but
Tonight. It was a recording that they did tonight, that was from a few nights ago.
oh, okay.
And they released that. Now if you saw that 9 hour, that's just her.
No, I know,
But
but
it
I'm
didn't
saying,
have the part where did it have the part where they were laughing and saying pay for the higher tier, or they took that out?
When was this?
Well, I thought that was their Patreon is the one that there was some kind of clip going around where they were
No, that was
laughing
just
and
tonight. That was just released tonight when you were live.
saying we love our stalkers. We love it when you pay for a higher tier or something like that.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe that was a clip
And
or
then
something.
he said you can't put that in there, and then I don't know. She put it in there. I don't know.
I have no idea, but they released their full pre-recorded.
look at Murder of Crows. Those faces. It's all
well,
about
he
fame
was
and
going
money.
on and on tonight. On, and she was getting upset. Like you could see it in her or whatever sometimes. And he was going like giving such details about things, and you wouldn't put your wife through that. You wouldn't keep talking about all that stuff again.
Well, I think
know what I mean?
don't you think they're trying to do some damage control?
Probably.
Because like I yeah,
Yeah, if she went
released their
through all the stuff,
Patreon.
why would he be rehashing it all with her today? Going it through like a fine-tooth comb.
They said they were answering the questions that came up during her 9-hour live, but it was their Patreon from the other night
Right.
that
It just doesn't seem right. Like, I don't know. Would Jimmy sit there and go on and
But
on
they
and
were,
on?
yeah,
and on?
yeah, they were laughing. There was laughing. He was crying at some points. It was referring so much to Brad Pitt in the
what?
beginning. Oh yeah.
Brad Pitt.
Oh yeah.
What the heck?
Yep. All about Brad Pitt for like the first.
Wait, I'm lost. What did I miss about Brad Pitt?
What does that have to do with them?
Because that is one of his favorite people.
Oh.
Brad Pitt
He
is
has
one of
his-
his favorite people?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
And he thinks he's Brad Pitt?
No, but he was reading, he's read his books, referred to his movies, and all of the bad press that Brad Pitt has received, because of his personal life and on and on and on.
That doesn't seem like he's a little full of himself. No, seriously.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I agree.
Like he's comparing himself to Brad Pitt.
Their situation.
I don't. I'm kind of lost with that. I've never in a million years expect that. No, I'm being 100% serious. I would never
how
ever
people
think.
would talk about
I know. I really don't.
Relationship.
Actually,
his
I don't even know.
relationship.
Just like they would any. Just like the only thing I know about him, like they would just. It's he with Jennifer Aniston when he was, and is he with Angelina Jolie?
Angelina Jolie.
But I don't know
and the
any
kids
special
and
any.
his alcoholism.
I never even
his
knew about
drug
that.
Problems.
Don't even know about that. I really don't follow Brad Pitt very much and don't know that. And
Well, he does.
he does. Okay.
Yep.
And so he aligns
All that
himself
stuff.
with Brad Pitt. Okay.
Oh yes.
Okay.
No, they weren't talking about a movie, but Brad Pitt was like the first 45 minutes that he went on about. She wasn't talking. It was all about him. He was describing everything in psychological terms. High 61, you're right. The people were not happy. They got a lot of bad people. I mean, bad comments, let's put it that way.
I don't know. I never even knew who Brad Pitt got. Like, I mean, they all celebrities will get
Yep.
bad press, right? I mean, it
Yep.
just happens. It's what happens. They'll be.
Mhm.
I mean, but I don't think I like when you say to me, tell me an actor that's gotten really bad, like real. The Brad Pitt would not come to mind at all for
Nope.
me. I don't even know who would come to mind. Britney Spears, but she did, things, but she was, I mean, I don't know who would get really bad. Like,
Yeah. He was talking about, how he gets all that bad press, and
so do so
are
many
you
of
still gonna
them.
like him though? No, if you always liked him, are you going to still keep liking him, like his movies and everything, or you're not gonna watch him anymore because, you know,
Now, I didn't see
he's
this, but it sounds to me like, from what you're saying, and I did not see this, it sounds to me like that's real damage control. He's comparing the two of them to Brad Pitt and saying that, look, Brad Pitt got this bad publicity, but people still like him and watch his movies, and we've got really bad publicity now, but if you still like us, you'll still watch us. That's what it sounds like.
yeah,
He's putting
yeah,
him in the same boat as Brad Pitt as an actor.
yeah, kind of. I'm like brass tacks, yeah.
That's from what you said, because I didn't see it, but from what you just said, that's what it sounds like.
That's from their Patreon the other night, I guess. I saw her write in the chat that she was just sitting there and thinking right now and listening to it, even though she's sitting right there
But she's not
on
really
this.
sitting right there because it's pre-recorded.
Well, yeah, but she is sitting right there in in this Patreon at the time. But then she's there in the chat listening again.
Right.
You know,
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what kind of damage control that was, because I think for people that, I don't know. Because to me, it sounds like,
Robert Downey Jr. He did drugs, but I mean, he wasn't beating people up, right? Not that Brad Pitt did, right? I don't know.
I don't
I'm
know
not.
anything. I've never heard like really bad stuff about Brad Pitt. I mean, the most I've heard is about talking about who he's with romantically. But they do that about every
Oh, he's
celebrity.
gotten bad press. He has gotten Brad Pitt though.
Okay,
Bad.
but see,
He's gotten bad Pitt.
it's
Oh
all
my God.
it's all relative, because you know what I mean. I don't follow
I know.
that, so I
I
mean,
know.
but I'm saying like all of them get like, oh, does this one have a baby bump? Is this one too fat? Is that one too skinny? Is that, like, it's just, that's what they do in Hollywood, right? Look at Meghan Markle and all that. I mean, some get it worse than others, but they all get something. I mean, I don't
I
know.
always liked Robert Downey Jr. He was a good actor, I thought, or think, whatever.
Yeah, he's funny. He was funny in that Robert Downey Jr. in that Due Date movie, I thought, and he's always seemed
Handsome.
like a decent
I
guy.
always thought he was handsome.
Robert
too.
Downey Jr. I have no problem with Robert Downey Jr. I don't know. I just don't. I think then that sounds like total that sounds almost like manipulation, though. Really, trying to make
Is he delusional comparing himself
No,
to
I
him?
think he was trying to
No.
say like, look, I think that was like coercion almost. Like, what is he doing? What he's saying, I didn't see it again, but if you're saying that he said, hey, look, Brad Pitt does this, that, and the other thing, and people say all this stuff, but they still like his movies and they still like him even though that comes out, and we need all of you to like us even though we're getting all this bad press.
Right. He's
I mean, it's like
comparing.
he's comparing, he's like telling you what to do. I think he's condescending. It sounds extremely condescending. And it sounds like manipulation.
Good night, Denise.
Mind control. Good night, Denise.
Sweetie.
Good night,
Do you have
Denise.
tomorrow off, Denise? She must, right? Because she wouldn't be up this late.
She said that, yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah, usually she's not up this late.
Right. Poor kid. I don't think she could fall asleep either.
I don't know. Are those hamburgers? Kathleen?
What are they?
You know what? Those look like hamburgers.
No. It's the sunrise.
Yeah, I know.
and
I
the
see it, but it looked like, I don't know why it looked like a hamburger when I first saw it.
cactus,
It looked like that was the roll on top and the cheese. I don't know.
desert.
Yeah.
Are you hungry, maybe?
No.
Usually
No.
if somebody's hungry.
Yeah, I don't know. They just look like cheeseburgers. I don't know. Looks like a cheeseburger.
Angelina Jolie, though, boy, she's something. She is something. I don't like that.
But there are people, I will tell you, that like sometimes they find out something about an actor or an actress and they blackball them, right? So I mean, they do that too. There's we
trust
know
me,
people
there's a
like
lot
that.
of
Oh,
them.
I'm never going to watch that person again. They did this, that, and the other thing. Where I
Dave
found
said
out.
that about several of them when he found out about their politics. Same with me.
So
yeah,
I mean,
there's a few of them I'll never.
No,
So-
thank you.
so I
Can't
mean,
stand them now. They should never have talked about their political views. Huh?
I'm just saying. So some people, that's like a poor analogy, like, because I don't think like they're that. It's really talking down to people. You don't
Yeah,
think
it
people
is.
know that?
It
Like,
is.
I mean, I don't know.
You're right, High 61. You're right.
Angelina.
Her own
it's
father
too
can't stand her.
temperamental. She can't stand herself at the time. I don't know. Truthfully, I don't think she probably. I don't think if he
What?
was giving her the advice to have that 9-hour live, I don't think that was good advice.
I don't know if he did or not. No idea.
Because she drew attention to something that probably 99.9% of the people had absolutely no idea. And
Yeah,
if she
who
had
would've
just gone
thought?
on with herself and her show, and I don't think anybody would have found out anything. And meanwhile, now that girl's got 4 or 5 times the subs already,
Does she
and
really?
the track should what?
I said, does she really?
Yeah, she had 300 when she started. I think last time I saw it, it was like 1,500.
Oh my goodness. And that's the one she's labels the stalker,
Yes.
the dark-headed.
Yes,
And she's fairly young, isn't she, Carolyn?
she looks young. Yeah, she looks young.
You are?
Yeah. Okay, good night.
Good night.
Love you. Love you too. Carolyn said good night. Good night.
Good night.
You can turn that light off.
But
That feels, wow.
now you're like an old time movie.
I know, it does.
It looks like, let me get the interference. Like, can you get that static? It looks like, yeah, it looks like when you used to do, like the static, the snow.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Remember
I
when the
do
remember when the TVs used to sign off?
I do.
Yeah.
Oh
I
my
do.
gosh. That in the 80s, some of them still did that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, they did. You're right. Who's MK Ultra?
Um,
Where are they? I don't see them.
I don't know, but
Somebody said, good night, MK Ultra.
well, I think they're joking. I think they're joking about, isn't the MK Ultra something like what is that? Like, that's like that mind control something.
Oh, okay.
Isn't that? I don't know.
I never heard of that.
Please adjust
Oh,
your
I have.
tracking, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, I know Jimmy has a lot to say about it. I mean, maybe we'll table it for another day and see. But
Oh, you have one of those neck braces on right now?
who?
You.
Me?
Yeah.
No. A neck brace? I have my hoodie
What the
on.
heck?
I have my hoodie on.
I just noticed.
Oh my God,
A neck brace. Oh my goodness.
that's funny.
No, that is.
No,
It's
look
the
at it,
hoodie.
Jen, doesn't it though? I mean, look at it. Just look at it.
Oh my
Doesn't it though
God.
for a second?
It's the hood. It's the hood. Yeah. Oh my God. Just look at it. Looks like a
Look
brick.
at it.
Too funny.
I know I do, Catherine. I mean, heart.
Oh.
I know I shouldn't.
Scooter,
I'm gonna
did
try not to think about it.
Scooter, did you know that? Did you know that there is a new movie about the Murdaugh with is it
Yeah.
Patricia Arquette in it?
Yeah, yeah.
It's on Netflix, right?
No, it's on Hulu.
Oh, all right. Yeah, I seen the previews of that today.
Yeah, I started to look at it today.
The person playing him looks like him a lot.
Yes, but yeah,
But how truthful is it? I was thinking like, oh, do I want to watch it or is it really?
I don't know. I was watching it and then I got to like they have in the beginning that like it makes it look like Maggie is like so sweet and he's like he doesn't pay any attention to her really. Like she's begging for attention and he doesn't pay any attention to her. That's what it looks like. You know, because like she threw this really big party and then I guess their song was Strawberry Wine, you know, strawberry. And I guess she wanted to dance with him and and she's like, oh, honey, the song's... And he's like, I've got to go do something else. And then she went in that room where they have all the pool table and everything. And I guess she went in there to see it. And he's like, what are you on? And like people were there too, like right. And then one guy said, well, I'm going to go check on my wife or something, like I guess to give him a hint. And then he was still like, what do you want? What do you want? And then she was like, I was just going to tell you the people are leaving. And then he's like, good, say goodbye to them.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, maybe he was moody like that because of all the drugs.
Maybe. And then he was like, she was taking a bath and soaking in the tub. And I don't know what she was listening to Strawberry Wine with their headphones and a rag on her head, right? And he comes in and I think he threw a cooler of fish in her tub. And she had like a fright and she got up. She's like, oh my gosh. And he's like, they're dead, or something like that. And she's like, why would you do that? And he's laughing and laughing. He's like, come on, have a sense of humor.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wonder if that really happened.
I don't know.
Hmm.
Did anybody watch it?
I want to watch it sometime, just not tonight.
Did anybody watch it?
We're gonna do a movie night
I'll if
It's a movie
if people are interested.
morning.
But
Hey, love, I'm gonna go. Okay.
yeah,
Speaking
K-Love.
of soaking in tubs,
Did you say K-Love?
yeah.
K-Love? Like K-Love, the person that's here?
Uh-huh.
I don't
To
see them.
you.
Oh, you said okay, love.
I said, hey, love. See,
Oh,
I'm being
okay.
sweet. I'm being sweet.
You're being sweet. Okay. Hey.
Trying to be sweet.
She's trying to be sweet.
Gonna be soaking in the tub.
Are you going in the tub?
Probably.
If I was in the tub,
Probably.
I'd probably be in all night, and then I'd get one of those terrible, terrible headaches because I'd make the water hotter and hotter and hotter, and then I'd get one of those terrible, terrible headaches.
Yeah, yours actually
Yes.
has like
Do
a
you
heater.
know? I mean, it was almost a mistake. I will tell you this that because, especially when we first, well, because I had a regular jacuzzi tub there. It didn't have the like the heat. It was just the hot water and then the jets. Now this one we got, has a heater and it makes the water hotter and hotter, so you could stay in there as long as you want, and it will make the water really hot. And when we first got it, I kept going in, and staying in way too long and getting horrendous. I mean, the worst migraines I would get, and I realized it's because the water's too hot and it does something to your blood vessels, right? Or something. I don't know what the heck it was. And every time I promised myself I will not go in for more than 20 minutes, and every single time it felt too good, and I did it again, and it got a horrible headache, and it became like, oh, I love to take baths, and now it's like I was scared of it. And now, like when we did the U-tubs, I have to be so careful, and I have to take the ibuprofen before I go in, and I've got to be really, I don't put it up.
Wow, it gives you that much of a headache.
Yeah, but Jen, because I was staying in way longer than I should, and I was making the water like way high, like 104, 105 degrees.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I know. I said that bad, 104 degrees, I think I was.
Oh my God.
One time.
Wow,
yeah.
that's hot.
Yeah, because once you got in, then you just make it a little hotter and it starts to feel really good. You start to feel really good and cozy.
Like your muscles relax.
Yeah, and you're like, oh, this is so good. Yeah, I'm just going to do it another round, because then every time you hit for the jets, right, it's like 20 minutes. So like you go, okay, another 20 minutes. Okay, I'm just going to do another 20 and I'll be out. And then, and it's bad. And now it's gotten to the point where like, I don't even know if I would say, I'm not even going to go in there for 20 minutes because that stinks, But so it's like, I don't know. It's been a double-edged sword.
How long is can you like stretch out all the way?
Oh, yeah, yes. Yeah, you can put a couple people in there and stretch out all the way.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But it's like, I don't know, in a way, I'm just thinking about it now. And I'm like, oh, that would be nice. And I'm like, no, I would stay in. Now, being as cold as I am, I know I would just stay in there way too long.
When I get real cold, at night. No, I'm not really, but since I, have slippers on and everything, but I did turn the heat up, and I actually turned it down a degree. But when I do get in there and stay a little longer in the tub, I will get, sometimes I get shaky. Like, do you do that? Sometimes you'll get shaky.
Shaky in the tub?
Yeah.
No, not shaky. I just
overdo it.
Yeah, I don't know. Not shaky, but I would just get just that headache. And I have to make sure I'm drinking. That's the other thing. I have to have something there that I'm drinking. And
remember on vacation you always had to have a Bloody Mary?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's me. Liquid salads.
Well, it'll dehydrate you too, the heat and everything.
Yeah. What's her name? Binky's son made a really. I wonder if I can play that song here. I can play that song here because that's our song.
Why couldn't you?
Right?
Of course.
All right. While we're doing the word game, I'll play this Binky's son, and I guess in Binky too. Oh, did I show you the scooters? I showed you the scooter pretzel stand or something, right? At the.
No.
Yeah, I sent it to you. It was a scooter pretzel stand at the Sheba Mall.
I didn't see it.
Yeah, I think I sent it to you.
No, you didn't.
I think I did.
No.
Okay, let me see now. Let me get this. Okay, so he made this song. It's an original song for the Ramblers. Let's see if you can hear everything, okay? Let me see. Where did he put it?
Super cute. You did send me the song.
Yeah, okay, here it is.
Come on down where the Ramblers meet. Every night online or on your phony thing with internet is fine. Carolyn's got the stories, true crime glory. She's the hostess with the mostest right. Subscribe for $1.99. You can join this wild parade. A bunch of ladies packing up the Disto Beach Yard getaway, collecting shells, pushing wagons, laughing till we drop. Carolyn says there's plenty more room, but we ain't gonna stop. We're ramblers down singing tequila, pranking as she goes, dancing with our liquid salads, haters in the rear, but the ramblers keep on rolling, wild and crystal clear. Sparky's got the courtroom beat, the case just fell apart. You two TOS in auction time, we're bidding from the heart. Jimmy's tumbling down the stairs in his red union suit. Peekaboo by the lake, we're raising up the roof. We're rambling, rambling, ramblers down the sandy roads. Binky's singing tequila, pranking as she goes, dancing with our liquid salads, haters in the rear, but the ramblers keep on rolling, wild and crystal clear.
Aw, her son did that?
Get your rambler spoons, it's time to stir up shit and it's time to celebrate. If you wanna make a cake, you better not be late. Carolyn's calling, can you hear me now? Auction's on, get in line, let's show 'em how. We're rambling ramblers down the sandy roads. Scooter just got out of jail, we picked her up and pranking as she goes, dancing with our liquid salads, haters in the rear, but the ramblers keep on stirring, wild and crystal clear. So grab your flying squirrels and your best karaoke tune. With the ramblers by your side, you'll be howling at the moon. Yeah, we're rambling ramblers, and we're never gonna stop. But Carolyn and the crew were always on top.
Isn't that cute?
Oh,
Yeah,
her
I
son made
can't
that?
believe how much stuff they got in there. They got the liquid
Yeah.
salads, the karaoke with tequila, the Edisto, the shells
great.
pushing the wagon, Scooter getting out of jail with the
Jail,
pranks. What else?
Who's singing it?
They even
He
got
ma-
they even got Sparky in the courtroom. I can't believe that.
Yeah.
That's
Who's
one of those
singing it though?
AI
used-
things.
He uses a program. It's like
Oh,
so it
okay.
makes you an
Program.
original song. Yeah,
That was really good.
yeah,
Yeah,
I
it's a-
can't believe
yeah,
how
it's
much
an
they
app.
got. How much they
Yeah.
got in
Wow.
it. You know,
Oh yeah.
it's a
Very
little,
cool.
A lot of Jimmy falling down the stairs.
Oh my god.
What else did they get?
That is super cute. Super duper cute. Liquid salads, I like that.
And then she said, "If you want a cake, you better not be late." And I'm like, "Well, was Evie late for cake?"
Yeah, they got me out of jail. Definitely.
Yeah, we got you out of jail. Yeah, we had a sign.
Yeah, still have that sign. My little souvenir.
Yeah, Kathleen, we picked her up at the airport. We picked her up at the airport. Yeah, that said, what did it say?
Oh gosh. what does it say?
Welcome home from jail, Granny. Something like that.
Yeah. Grandma, I think you guys.
Grandma. Yeah. And then I was filming, and Evie was jumping up and down, saying, "Welcome out of jail." Oh
Yeah.
yeah. Yep. What is this one?
It's called Word Game, right? Or something.
Yeah,
Is that-
it's word cookies, Abuelito. We do
Word
this.
Game, yeah.
We always do the daily game at night to get us. You're hooked. Oh, Abuelita's hooked. Abuelita's hooked. Yeah, it's called
Aw.
word cookies. Yeah, I can get it. And then there's a daily game that you can play every day, and then you can play on, and you rise up in the ranks. Now, which ones am I missing? Because I haven't. I know it's an R word, so it's got to be with R-U-D.
Ruffed. R-U-F-F-E-D? I've never heard that.
Which one? R-U-F? No. Did we put that in?
Oh, it could be, though.
Wait.
Yeah, like if someone's roughed up.
Oh, roughed up. Yeah, we
thought-
we got rough and
Oh,
ruffled
I didn't
and
know it was
ruffle.
spelled that
We
way.
have rough
Okay.
and ruffled, and too bad Ruff's not here.
Oh, ruffles. Yeah, I
No,
guess so,
not
yeah.
real there. We could have had ruffles, but there's no S. And then we said
All
one
right,
more.
then. Shows what I know.
Duff.
Because I'm not as smart as I think I am.
Elder, no, F. What is
Oh,
it?
really, Kathleen? You got a bad weather alert on the way here? Are
Really?
you going on vacation or something?
What is well?
Why?
There's supposed to be. Well, there's a hurricane, but I don't think it's going to hit us. It's
Oh, she's in Texas, too.
yeah. She's in Texas. Yeah.
Depending on where she's at.
Oh, I know. This is no. Mm-mm.
She could be, you know. I don't know if they're having one of those right now, an alert. I hope you're not getting one of them. Them there things that was scary.
What's happening, Kathleen?
Said they got a weather alert.
I know, but I'm
And
wondering.
weather on
I'm
the way.
wondering what it is. I thought I did feud, though I didn't. Oh, we got it. We beautiful. What? Wish you had a bad weather alert? Why? It's been. Don't say that. Hi. You don't want that. That's not good.
Hi, you're getting in trouble.
Don't say that. Hi. There's
Oh,
plenty.
rain, huh?
Oh, you're
Wait,
getting rain.
Kathy?
Oh, cold front and rain. And what are you?
Cool front.
You have to worry about flooding. Remember that flood? Was that Harvey that Texas flooded like crazy? I remember watching that. We were taking a little vacation on Silver Birches on Wallenpaupack Lake, and I had Ethan. He fell asleep on the couch, and I remember watching that on the flat screen TV that was over the fireplace while Luke and Jimmy were somewhere else. I don't know.
Really?
Yeah, I remember that. It's as clear as day. I remember it was it Hurricane Harvey? Yes. See, Kathleen's like, yes. This lady's on sharp. I got a telling off. You got a telling off.
What's to tell, you know?
I'm on me rumblings. Tell it all. Isn't it funny? I don't think of Murder of Crows speaking like that, but she probably is, right? Because she's in the
Could be.
UK. Got to telling off.
Yes.
Got
Oh, I
to
think
tell him.
Alita called me beautifuls, too.
She was telling
She
off.
never talks to me.
Oh, Abuelita?
Yeah.
Good night, Abuelita. Watch out, Scooter. She's got her. She means business. You see what her avatar
She
is?
has her flip flop.
Mm-hmm.
She what?
She's holding a flip flop like this in her avatar. She'll hit you. Watch
I
out.
didn't see that. Oh.
Yes. Watch out.
Really?
Yeah. Don't
Ah,
take her
I'm
off.
scared now.
Don't
I'm
take her off. Abuelita. You're English, but wait. Isn't it to tell you? What kind of accent was that? Was it a little bit Irish, a little bit English? Green, hot, yeah. Purple. It's Irish Spring. Remember that Irish Spring commercial? And they would take the knife,
Yeah.
go through the
cut
soap,
the
and show
soap.
that the color goes all the way through.
Uh-huh.
Right? It's Irish Spring.
Uh-huh.
Oh, you would love Catherine. She's got an attitude, Ty. Yeah. Telling off. Okay. But I don't think of you speaking with an English accent, so you'd have to come on panel one day and we'd have to listen to you
Yeah.
to see what it would be like. Scooter, can you speak with an English accent right now? Sometimes I have to listen to somebody say one sentence first, and then once they do, then I can get it from there. My accent is funny. I have to listen usually to one line. Like if you said something, and then I can try to speak like you. Like,
Has Abulita spoken in English accent?
no, not. But I'm talking about Murder of Crows.
Oh.
Trying to think of it. It's weird like that. But once I hear it, then I can. You have a Yorkshire. Well, that doesn't. Yeah, Yorkshire. That doesn't. I don't know your different dialects, but it. What would be? Let me see. Who has it? I'd always have to listen to somebody. Let me hear your English accent, Scooter.
I don't have. I can't do it right now.
Across the pond. You're going across the pond. No, I don't know which.
I'm on the spot right now.
I need to hear somebody. Crikey. Take a look at this beast. She's a beauty. Danger. What was that? Who's
Gonna watch the telly.
I have to
Watching
think.
the telly.
Like who's an actress that has a line that's. I gotta think of it. You can do accents. I can do them too, but I've got to listen to it. I up means hello. Oh, I. Oh, I up. I up means hello in Yorkshire. I up today. Like that? I up today. How's that one? You like that? I up today.
Oh, I think that's a very strong accent, isn't it? The murder. I think yours is really strong, isn't it? Really
I up
heavy.
today. No, you would say, I guess you would say, I up. How are you? That changed. That changed. Like, you can't do an Aussie accent. I think I'm pretty good with a Southern accent. Hi, y'all. What y'all doing? I was just fixing to go to the store. Down yonder.
Y'all come back now.
Y'all come back now, yeah. Murder didn't tell me. My American accent is much worse than your English accent. Okay. I don't know, yeah. You sound Midwestern with a hint of Southern. Well, some people sound like, I'm trying to think, like there's some people that are in the, the people like in that Fargo movie.
Oh gosh.
That lady, and
What about when they say like shrimp on the Barbie?
That's
Like that phrase.
Shrimp on the ball.
Aussie, Australia.
Yeah, that's
Is that
Some
Australian?
parts
yeah,
of
that's
Australia.
Australian. Trying to think. Virginia? Your sister sounds like she's from East Texas. I wonder what that sounds like. I don't know. I remember once. Remember that girl from Growing Pains?
Mhm.
Well, she
Yeah.
was starring in a when they used to have those movies on like CBS and NBC, like on Sunday night. Remember they used to always have a movie on from
Yeah.
from like 9 to 11.
Yeah.
Scooter doesn't remember.
8 to 10 it would be here.
Okay. Well, they had a movie and Tracy Gold was in it, and I remember that. I was reading the reviews of it, and they're like, Tracy Gold starts out with like a southern accent, and halfway through the movie she loses it completely. And they were right.
Oh, really?
Yeah. She
Holy.
was playing this girl, like, and she's supposed to be southern or something, but then she lost her accent halfway through the movie.
Oh,
Or at
wow.
different times, like, and at times it was really heavy, and then at other times she didn't put it on at all.
Oh, wow. Oh, it's pouring outside there, Kathleen? Better than
Oh.
inside.
It's pouring. Is it very cold there, Kathleen? Like really cold, like it is here? I'm going to get a puppy and go to bed because I need the
Okay.
warmth. No, I'm just saying when I go to bed, I'm thinking of I would love to build a fire. Well, you know what I was thinking of? That book, was it To
What?
Build a Fire? And the guy, oh, it was horrible. Do you remember reading that book in school as a kid?
What
Was
book?
it? I'm thinking it's not Man's Search for Meaning. That's about the Holocaust, but it's I believe it's called To Build a Fire. It's by Jack London, isn't it?
Never heard of
And
it.
you never had to read that
Uh-uh.
in school. And who had to read that? Who remembers that book? Or it's
To
like I
Build
think
a
it's more of a
Fire?
short story. It's To Build a Fire. Do you remember that?
I don't
Someone's-
remember that.
Someone says, heck yeah. Okay, well, if you read that book, it's all about like this guy. And you know Jack London with Call the Wild? I used to have that book in my room. You know Call the Wild, right?
Oh, yeah.
Jack London with the, yeah. Yeah, well, he had this, I'm pretty sure he wrote this one, and then it was a short story, I believe. We had to read it. It was 8th grade English. Nobody read that? To Build a Fire? Well, what happens is he gets, I guess, from what I remember, he's stuck out really, it's cold, there's nothing around him. No, I think is it called Fire or To Build a Fire? Hold on, I really think it's called To Build a Fire. Let me see. I could be wrong.
Yeah, Hart remembers it.
Let me
It's
see.
just called Fire.
To be,
she
no,
said.
no, it's To Build a Fire, short story by Jack London. And it's a harrowing tale of a man's struggle for survival. It's in the Yukon. And so I'll tell you what happens here, okay? And I've never forgotten it. I've never forgotten it. He had this dog, and he loved this dog like crazy. And they were out in the Yukon together, and it was freezing. And he kept trying to build a fire, and something kept happening, and the fire kept going out, and he kept like freezing, and he was dying, and they were both dying. And at the last moment, he had to try to stay alive, slice the dog open and put his hands inside. Did you hear what I said?
What?
Did you hear what I said?
Yeah.
Yeah. At the
That's
very,
what he did?
they were both dying. They both died, I believe. They both died. But the very last thing he tried to do to stay warm, and it killed him to do it, he had to kill his dog and slice him open and put his hands in.
Wow.
And then they both died anyway. So, and I remember reading that, and I was thinking, like, they both died. Like, did he really have to do like that? What did that buy him? Like, it bought him like 10 minutes.
Wow. That's a tragic story for them.
It is, and that's why probably I've remembered it till this day.
I'm
Okay.
sorry,
Like grade
Carolyn.
school. Oh my
Wait,
God.
What?
I knew
What?
I
What
knew
was-
Scooter didn't hear me.
Wait on what?
What? That's crazy. Oh
I
my
know.
God.
I know.
Fire. Now, what was this story?
It was by Jack London to build a fire, and he and his dog were lost in the Yukon, and they was trying to build a fire, and it was 75 degrees below zero, and it said a man must not fail in his first attempt to build a fire, and if his feet are wet, forget it. So they were going to die. They were both going to die, the dog and the man. And at the very last point, when his hands were like freezing off, and he killed the dog and sliced the dog open and put his hands inside the dog.
Oh.
And that's always stayed with me. And it's like, ugh, and then it's horrible. Yeah.
Did the man live?
No, they both died. And that's why I thought, I said, like, what did he, and he bought himself only like a few minutes, because then the dog's body got cold right away. And I said, boy, it bought him like no time, and he lost his
Was
friend.
this a short story?
Yeah.
How come
I don't know
That's
how.
so
We had to
tragic.
read it in 8th grade English.
Oh my God. Talk about being telling us something tragic in 8th grade. Wow. That's crazy.
maybe we did read it and I just pushed it out of my mind?
So what's the moral of that story? Like why they
Don't go up in the Yukon.
Let me see. It says, what does fire symbolize in Jack London's story? In the story, fire represents survival. Fire is crucial for survival in the harsh environment of the Yukon territories. See what? What's the moral? The moral. Okay, you want to know the moral? The moral lesson of Jack London's To Build a Fire is to respect nature's indifference, avoid arrogance, listen to experienced advice, as survival depends on understanding these principles and the importance of companionship.
To Build a Fire by Jack London. I'm gonna write that down. I'm sure we read that, and I don't. It is sounding familiar the more I'm thinking about it. Wow.
Yeah, it says one of the biggest mistakes the man makes is his overconfidence. He believes that he's immune to the brutal cold of the Yukon and thinks he can make the journey alone.
My goodness.
Yeah.
imagine like your kids coming home from 8th grade and saying, "Hey, we read a really fantastic book today."
I can't stand any like dog. I remember Luke had to read this, A Dog's Life, and I cried like crazy through that. I can't handle that. I hate them.
Yeah.
I can't stand dog books. I can't stand when animal I just can't do it. I hate them. I absolutely hate them.
I know. I can't.
And they always make the animal die. They always make it die. Like Marley or whatever. I knew that the animal's dying because they always make them die. Yeah, Homeward Bound, I'm surprised they let the animals live, but watch it. But usually they'll make somebody die. One of them die. And it's like, I can't stand that. Why do we have to watch it? There's enough horrible stuff in the world.
I know. Yeah. I know.
They just love doing. Oh, you know what other uplifting book we had to read in high school English? A Day No Pigs Would Die. Did you ever read that book?
Oh, I remember that one.
Oh my gosh, that was a really great book, right?
Never heard of
So
it.
tragic. All the
Yeah.
tragic things they had.
I'm telling you, yeah, a day no pigs would
Wait, now
die.
this was in school too?
Yeah,
They
yeah.
probably
You know
don't
what?
do that now.
You know what that is? A day no pigs would die. It was the day his father died, and he wasn't there to slaughter the pigs.
The day no pigs
Would
die.
die.
Writing
Yeah,
that
because his
down, too.
father died. The boy's father died. Yeah.
But this was a good story, though?
No.
Oh, I'm not gonna. Okay, then. Oh.
I mean,
Okay.
I guess literary would think it's a good
Yeah.
story, but it's like, did you like it,
I'm
Jen?
sad. Yeah, I don't
No.
understand.
Anything with animals and all that.
One
it's
of
like,
my
no.
most favorite books of all time is A Tree Grows in Brooklyn. I loved it.
Yeah.
I love that story.
But you know what? I don't know that I ever read the book, but I love the movie.
I've heard
I don't
of
think
it.
I ever saw the movie. A Tree Grows in Brooklyn. I loved it. And you know what I said to my
Aw.
daughter the other day, and she didn't get it, and she knows that's my favorite book. I said, "Can you take a video of the tree?" And she
Yeah.
goes, "What?" And I go, "The one that grows in Brooklyn." And she goes, "What do you mean?" And I'm like, "Are you kidding me?" And then she got it. Oh my gosh.
Oh, I'm
She's-
surprised you've never. I mean, of course, movies can never compare to the book, but the movie is very, very good.
That
It's an
book
old
always
black and
stood
white
out
book.
with me, and like
Old
what they
black
said
and
about
white
the
movie.
Christmas trees when they would get them and they would wait till the last day. I would have like anxiety that they're not going to get one, but then I would feel their excitement and they'd rush home with it on Christmas Eve because they'd throw the trees out on the
Uh-huh.
Chris, and they did. Neely was the boy, right? And then the mother always said to put a tin can in your closet, and every day, I think, what was it? Was it 5 cents then or something? She said if you do that every day, then you will always have like money when you need extra money. And then she made them read a page of the Bible every night. And then what was the other book that they read every night? One page of the Bible, and they said how many times they've been through the Bible, and it was one page of, I'm trying to think of what the heck this next book was. It wasn't an encyclopedia, maybe it was. Something like that.
Was it like the Farmer's Almanac or something?
No, it was, I don't know, and it just, I don't know, it just stood out. I could picture everything about them, and I don't know.
Okay, I gotta go.
Yeah, did you write all that down?
I did, for real, I did. For real.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I'm wrong. The dog doesn't die. He was going to kill the dog. Hold on. Here's the thing.
Really?
Yes, now I remember. He thought about slicing the dog open and putting his hands in there. See, isn't it weird sometimes you remember something wrong?
It is. It really is.
And I really think
Yes.
it's like, what is that called? That's called like the Mandela
Wishful-
effect.
Not wishful, but
No, the Mandela effect, isn't it? That I think something really happened like that. But that's not what happened. The dog lived, the man died.
really?
But I, for the longest time, am going around thinking that he bought himself 10 minutes of warmth on his hands.
Oh.
But see, there is
Yeah.
a failed, it
Isn't
says,
that weird?
yeah, I know, and I really thought it happened. It said the man's arrogance and failure to heed nature's power lead to his death. After a failed attempt to kill the dog for warmth, he succumbs to the cold and eventually dies. The dog's fate, the dog which is more in tune with nature, survives. After the man dies, the dog senses the man's death and leaves to find food and fire at the camp. And the symbolism is the dog's survival emphasizes the theme that instinct and natural knowledge, which the man lacked, were crucial for surviving in the harsh wilderness. And I don't know why. I really thought he killed the dog.
Wow.
Oh.
Yeah, I know that is so bizarre. That happens.
See,
a
it says
lot.
he would kill the dog and bury his hands in the warm body until feeling returned, and then he would build it. See, he must have said it so much that I heard that, and it just that stuck with
Right,
me.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he never killed the dog. The dog lived. The man died.
Oh, wow.
That's I can remember. Remember that time we watched The Bad Seed?
Yeah,
Remember?
yeah.
In my mind, I always swore that it had the scene where when Rhoda set fire in the basement, what they call that in that movie? They didn't call it a basement.
The incinerator?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I always thought that it showed the handyman guy run out of there on fire.
Oh,
Because, first seeing that as a kid,
yeah.
in my mind, I saw him on fire running out of there. But no, they didn't show that in the movie. But you hear him screaming.
Yeah, I
You
can't
know?
even, yeah, I remember that. In a bit. She doesn't die at
They
the end, but
didn't show that.
she killed the little boy, right?
She killed the little boy.
She killed, and the mother saw the shoes.
Yep.
And then
yep,
the mother, did the mother throw the shoes
The mother
in the
dropped the shoes in.
incinerator?
Yeah, the mother put the shoes in the incinerator. That handyman guy, or whatever they called him, he
Yeah.
had quite, a big part in the movie, sort of, where he would always be teasing her about, showing that he would tease her, saying she killed that little boy. And he
Right.
showed her, remember, that he had the shoes, didn't he?
I'm
Didn't
trying
he
to
say
I'm
he
trying
got
to
'em?
remember because I think the first time I really saw the whole movie all the way through was with like you guys because I think as a kid I only
Yeah.
caught the end of it and didn't understand it. But
Wasn't he taunting her with those?
yes, I believe he was.
That he got him out of the incinerator when her mother dropped him down in there?
And then what happened? Did she die at the end? Oh, didn't the mother
Oh,
poison
yeah.
her? The mother
Remember
poisoned.
she got, remember,
No, I forget. The mother
she
poisoned her.
gets hit by lightning. Remember, the mother tries to poison her, but she gets saved in
Oh,
time.
see, I heard the mother got poisoned.
But the mother ends up
Now, why was the
shooting-
mother why did the mother poison her?
because, remember, her mother found out that her own mother was actually a serial killer. And
See,
her
I
mother had
forgot
been
so much of
adopted by
this.
that psychiatrist. Remember?
See, I forgot so
And her
much of
mother-
this.
Yeah, her mother actually had been adopted. And her mother was really so sweet and had been adopted.
I'd like to watch that again because I forgot so much of this.
I still love that movie.
And
I
then-
still
I've
love
never
it.
seen that one.
Really?
Really?
No.
It's an old black and white movie, but it's so good. The
And then-
Bad Seed.
And then wait, what? And then
I've heard of it though.
Isn't that way the beginning? Her father's going away or something.
Yes, her father is in the military, little Rhoda's father.
Right.
I don't want to tell you guys how she dies because how little Rhoda. Well, because you guys might watch it in Patreon or something, or in Zoom. I mean, not Patreon. Members are just in Zoom.
If you're in a more expensive tier, no.
It's good. It's good.
Yeah,
It's creepy.
that's weird.
But the little girl, her actual biological grandmother, it turns out, was a killer.
Her biological grandmother. Okay.
Remember? Her biological grandmother, it turns out, was an actual
Okay,
killer.
so she thought the girl was going to kill people.
Yep. It turns out the little girl actually was taking after her.
But she only killed the little boy, right?
Uh,
Oh, and the handyman?
Yep. And she starts confessing to her mother to her mother
Yeah.
what she actually did with some of the other people,
Oh,
at least one other person.
yikes. That girl is weird, though, too. And that thing, the whole thing with those shoes and the imprints in the kid's hand.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Ugh,
Yeah, I'll have to watch it again.
That's- horrible. What was the girl's name? What was the...
Rhoda,
No, but I mean her real name. Isn't it Patty something?
Addie McCormick.
Yeah, Patty McCormick.
Isn't that funny how I can remember
I
that
wonder
way?
where she is now.
I don't know. But my cousin is, whenever we've talked about it, she'll always say, "You've always been obsessed with that movie."
I'm going to look at Patty McCormick. That you have been?
Yeah, my cousin's always said that about me. You've always been obsessed with that movie.
Let's see, Patty McCormick. Patty McCormick. Do you think she's alive?
And the one that plays the mother of the little boy that Rhoda ends up killing in school. They're what, first graders, aren't they? Or second graders? Or
She's still alive, I think.
Rhoda wants the medal that the little boy wins.
Oh, yeah, the medal. That's right.
Yep,
He had the
that's why she
medal,
kills
right?
him.
Oh, and that's how the mother she found the medal, right?
Yep.
It says why Patty McCormick didn't like talking about Oscar-nominated role as the murderous sociopath in The Bad Seed for a long time. And when
He was only 6, yes.
Oh my gosh, she's still alive. She's 80
Yeah,
years. She's 80 years old.
Wow.
Oh, she's only 10 years older than me?
Patty McCormick became one of the youngest Oscar nominees ever for her role in The Bad Seed in the 1956 film.
Oh, 1956?
Yeah, so you were a year old, and she was.
Well, I would have turned a year. Maybe I was still just maybe I was only 7 months old, 6, 10, I don't know.
For a long time, it was something. Okay, let me see when this was. This was October of. Wow, isn't it weird? They
What?
just published this article about her October 18th of 2025. Isn't that weird?
What? Really?
And
Oh,
we're
that's
talking.
weird.
Yes, and we're talking about it. Oh, that's so weird.
That is bizarre. Right now, Jen.
Yeah,
Isn't that weird?
yeah, that's very weird.
I need to see this movie now.
The Bad Seed, I know. For a long time, if something happened that didn't get discussed because it was a past achievement, McCormick 80 explains on an episode of It Happened in Hollywood podcast. And in those days, there was an awful expression, has been, a has been, or old news or whatever. When she moved to Hollywood to keep working, most of her classmates were the children of actors, so her success wasn't thrilling to them either, she explained. Let's see. But after The Bad Seed was released and the Oscars came and went, she did her best to separate herself from that role and reputation. What did she ever do
Really?
after? Yeah, what did she ever do after that? Let me see. Did she do anything? McCormick has continued to work since her days as a child star. Her credits include a 1979 sitcom, The Ropers. The
Oh,
She
Ropers.
was on the Ropers?
Really?
Yeah, it says as Liz La Serva in The Sopranos. Really?
Oh.
And Pat Nixon, and she played Pat Nixon in Frost Nixon. And she also kept working on stage. When asked her secret to surviving child stardom, she pointed out the importance of not taking yourself too seriously. She also credited her pretty solid family and who weren't impressed by her success, but as far as acting, she said, I liked what I did and it wasn't a bad life for me. I had fun.
I know whenever I would see her in anything, I would always recognize her.
She's still acting
but-
on stage, it says, at 80.
Wow.
Yeah. Huh. Well,
That's
what I
like
was
that
gonna-
movie Rosemary's Baby is so creepy, even though it's from like years ago.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I used to watch the sanitized version of Rosemary's Baby, and I was like, okay, this
What do
is
you mean?
well, the one it was on. Remember, it used to be on like late night TV,
Oh, okay, yeah.
and something
so
it
would
even
be
I really
edited.
enjoyed it. Like it didn't seem like a horror movie because they left out that whole part about like what the
Yeah.
devil did, and then one time I saw it on like Netflix or something that scared the crap out of me. Okay, because
Yeah, it's
other than
it's
that
very
part,
creepy.
the creepiest thing is what did you do to his eyes? Right? He's
Oh
got
my
his
God,
father's
yeah.
eyes. That's so creeptastic. Because I think I even watched the beginning of that when I was pregnant. Because I was like, because she was pregnant and she was like, and it would just look like a happy movie. Like, oh, guys,
Oh my
home.
God.
Yeah, it did because really, because it seemed like that. And I said, well, and that's when I heard her say, good raw meat is good. Like, no, little rare meat is good for the baby. And I would say stuff like that. But then I never saw, like, it creeped me out at the end, especially that bassinet.
Yes.
That creeped
That's the only part I really remember.
Like, no, but I
barely
remember
even
that
watched
lady with
that
the
movie.
tannis root, and she made her wear that necklace.
Right. Yeah.
Forget what the lady's name was, but oh
That
yeah,
was creepy. Yeah.
yeah. But like, she just seemed like a nice old lady that was like, oh look, this nice old lady wants to take care of me, and then guys getting all these acting parts, right? And,
Yeah.
yeah. Like, I like to watch that, but I don't want to see that other part of it.
Yeah.
I'm good with the sanitized version. But I'm always like, what do you mean? She's like, what did you do to his eye? And then they're like, here, he needs his mother. Remember? And then she ended
I
up
don't.
taking.
I don't remember her. Nothing.
Didn't
really
she
about
end up
that movie.
taking the baby? Like she just ended up. Did she? Is that how it did? She remember they said he needs his mother, Rosemary. Didn't they give him
Do you
to
know,
her?
I
Jen?
remember them saying that.
And did she end up just taking the baby? I think so.
I think it just ended weird after that.
Does anybody remember? Let's see. Does anybody remember the end of Rosemary's Baby?
I think they were just
She
all
took the
around
baby.
the-
Okay, she
the
took the
baby.
baby and started to nurse the baby or whatever, right?
Oh.
Yeah, I really didn't watch that movie. I mean, I did, but never. I don't know. I don't think I really watched it.
Because it wasn't scary except for that
I
part.
didn't
Like
think
really,
it was. The
it wasn't
parts
like
I
it was
saw
really
it.
nice. You saw New York City, and she got herself in the phone booth, and she was calling, and that's when she found out or something. She found out something in the phone booth. I forget what she found out, but I remember she was like freaking, and she was going through the directory. What was she doing what'd she find out in the phone booth? Something about the doctor. They made her change the doctor. I think it was something about the doctor. I think she was having the baby at that time, and she was trying to run away because she thought they were going to take the baby.
And it was Barbara Stanwyck that played her, right?
No, Mia Farrow.
I thought it was Barbara Stanwyck.
No, Mia Farrow. And at the same time, she got that Vidal Sassoon really short haircut.
Yeah, yeah.
That Frank Sinatra.
I'm kidding.
Oh, Frank Sinatra did not like it.
Vidal Sassoon. Oh
yeah,
my
she
God.
said it's a Vidal
That's
Sassoon.
a blast from the past.
Yeah, but that's what she says. She goes, it's a Vidal Sassoon.
Yeah.
And I just remember she was wearing a little yellow thing, and she was, I don't know, she was writing out things about decorating this apartment, and then he came in and she goes, oh, Guy's home, and she ran to the husband, and Jodie Foster reminds me of Patty McCormick. Really?
Oh, really?
What's that weird movie where the boy is living with an older woman and they make out and the whole movie was weird? It was filmed. Oh, is that Summer of 72 or something?
Summer of 74? Wait, no. Summer of 62? Summer of 64?
Isn't it the one where he goes to her house and he has a cup of hot water and she's like,
Summer of 42? Wait. Summer of 42? Something like that. Summer of 42. Summer of 50.
the car
Summer
alarms
of
are going
42.
off right now. Really? Because of the
Ooh.
rain?
Ugh.
Wow. I
I
lost
think
you
it's
guys.
summer of 42, isn't it?
I thought
something
it was
like
a
that.
summer of, is it summer of 42?
I don't know.
I just remember this one movie where the kid goes in there and then she's like, do you want that? And she was going to make coffee or something. He's like, I'll have some or something. And then she's like, that's just hot water that you're drinking. or something. Don't you remember that? That's the only part of whatever movie I remember. You think that's the movie? You'll have to look it up. Yeah. But was he really, like, think about that today. Was she really an older woman and he was really like 16?
I don't know.
That's weird, right?
Yeah.
That's gross.
Pretty sure it's sort of 42.
Summer.
I mean, some title of a movie, Summer of 42. That ring, sounds rolling off the tongue. 42.
And that I want to watch that Patty Duke. It was on
Oh, I always loved her.
Channel 7 though, but it was, and I was in 4th grade, and it was called You'll Like My Mother. But it was like a thriller on regular TV. It was called You'll Like My Mother. And apparently it's like, I remember she gets off on a bus, and the mother picks her up, and the husband, I think, is away at the war or something. And I don't think I've ever seen it past the one time, and I remember it in such a way as a kid.
Right.
I think I tried to watch it again on YouTube or something, but it's You'll Like My Mother. But then the mother's a real wacko, it turns out.
Oh.
And I remember there's a pair of sewing scissors or something. I don't know, it's so weird. That's right, Carolyn? She's saying that's right. You remember the thing about the hot water? Yeah, that's what I remember. Because she was making coffee or tea or whatever it was, and he just started drinking the hot water. And she's like, that's just hot water. And he's like, yeah, I like it like that.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I don't know.
I never heard of that one.
Didn't he bring her groceries or something? You found the movie? What is it called?
Probably a Civil War movie. I'm kidding. Hi, I'm kidding. Called High Low, Round and Round We Go.
My mom read the book. It was risque. I remember her telling us not to touch this book.
It was risque.
Really? Was it Summer of 40? Harold and Maude.
Harold and Maude.
Harold and Maude, but isn't that that's like in the 80s, isn't it?
Something like that, yeah.
I don't think that's the one I'm talking about. I remember her saying hell spelled out by the numbers on a note that was passed to her, and then figuring out that her husband was involved in the plot. Oh, right. No, she had an anagram, remember? And she had that old friend that came over, and he was spelling it out. It wasn't hell. It wasn't hell. Oh my gosh, I can't think of Heart Made Wise. It was like a longer thing, wasn't it? Wasn't it like a longer sentence? And I forgot where they got the anagram. And she was doing it like a puzzle. And then the guy calls her. He's dying. Isn't he dying in the hospital? And he tells her. And he says, like, get out of there. The thing is blah, 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 blah. I've got to look at what the anagram was in Rosemary's Baby. And the guy was named, wasn't it Jack? Let me see. The Castevets, that was their name, the Castevets. All of them witches. That's what it was.
Oh.
However, the title is an anagram for Hell a Cometh Swift. But the letters, she retrieves the Scrabble board and uses the letters to spell out all of them witches, arranging them into this is so, yeah, all of them witches. But what was the book? What was... So crazy. What do you mean? He's got his father's eyes. Oh, that's so creepy. That lady is just so creepy that plays Mrs. Castevet. And it was all so he could be an actor.
Really?
Yeah, he sold his soul.
Oh, I didn't know that's what it was.
Yeah, because he started getting all these great Hollywood, not Hollywood, parts. They were in New York City. Saperstein, Dr. Saperstein.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hart said she was like 80, wasn't she?
Who?
I don't know.
Oh, the little girl from the yes. Yeah. Harold, and he was obsessed with death? Harold and Maude? I remember the movie Summer of 42 shown in the film. You know, I've never watched The Shining all the way through. I've tried and I've never even made it all the way through. A lot of Stephen King things I really can't get through all the way. I think the only one I've ever seen through the whole way is Thinner. With the
book.
With the
I
pie.
don't know if I watched the movie.
You never watched the pie with the? Oh, really? I mean the movie with the pie.
Oh, I don't know.
Where the guy, you can remember, he's got that pie and he gets thinner and thinner and thinner, and then he goes back to the gypsy, and she's like, which I never understood, because he said, you got to take this spell off me, and she said, I can't. I got to put it into something. And he said, how about another pie? And so she put it into another pie, but then he wanted to kill his wife with that pie, and his daughter came home early and ate it. But why then couldn't he take his daughter back to the gypsy and get another pie?
No.
Do you remember why? Because I was trying to tell Julie that the other day.
I don't know.
And I couldn't figure out why he couldn't get another pie.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because that was like the whole thing. Like, you go and do something and then it backfires. Well, that's what happened. You know, he thought, okay, well, now the spell's off me. I'm going to give this pie to my wife and I won't have to get a divorce. She'll just die. Yeah. And the daughter came home and she's like, that pie's so good, Dad. And he's like, you didn't eat it? And she's like, oh, yeah, I did. And she's like, bye.
I forgot about that. Yeah, I did see that. You're right. I forgot.
But then why couldn't he just go and bring her and get the spell off of her and put it in another pie?
Yeah.
I don't understand. That really sounds familiar, Carolyn. I think I saw that. Yeah, it was got thinner. And the gypsy woman I guess the guy was a lawyer, and he did something really bad to someone in her family, and when he walked by, she just felt like this thinner. And the guy was really heavy, and he just started to eat anything he wanted, and he was losing weight, and he thought it was really great. And then he couldn't stop losing weight. And he kept getting thinner and thinner and thinner and thinner and thinner, and then he went back to the gypsy woman.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Right.
But maybe she said that's the only time. I don't know. There was some reason, because I've been thinking about it lately and thinking, why couldn't he just get this spell off his daughter the way he got it off of him?
Yeah.
You finally saw what this year?
That's right, yeah.
Well, he just got thin. He could eat anything he wanted. He thought it was great, but then he could never gain weight.
And he kept losing. He couldn't stop.
He kept losing, and even no matter how much he ate, he couldn't gain any weight, and he kept getting thinner and thinner. He was going to die.
Yeah, it wouldn't stop.
It wouldn't stop, and then so that's when he went back to the gypsy woman, and she said, "I have to put the spell into something," and so he got another pie. Or no, he didn't have a pie in the first place. He didn't even need a pie because she just put the spell on him. But then he put the spell into a pie. That's what it
was
was.
to transfer it, I think, wasn't
Yes.
it?
She put it in there, and then he brought it home, and he was going to give it to his wife. He thought his daughter
Oh
was
my God.
away. Yeah. He thought his daughter was away, and then then all of a sudden his daughter's like, oh, I'm back. And they showed the pie dish and the fork, and she's like, this is so good, Dad.
That's like the Tales from the Crypt. Remember those?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. You finally saw Gone with the Wind? I wish somebody would remember that Thinner movie. Why couldn't he just get another pie?
I've heard of it, but I've never seen it.
Must have been a limit to how many times or something, maybe.
I'm going to look that up real quick because nobody knows the answer. Why couldn't the man
Gone with the Windy.
put the...
Kathleen, you're thinking of what's happening right now, probably. You accidentally wrote Windy.
And another pie to save the daughter. Okay, let me see. Billy's daughter inadvertently ate the cursed pie, and Billy, knowing she was going to die, also ate the pie, thereby... Oh, he also ate it. But why didn't he just go and get the spell off of him? Why did he give his wife the pie? Let me see. He urges Billy to eat the pie. But Billy arrives and gives Heidi the pie. Wait a minute. Why did Billy's blood? He states that if someone eats the pie, the curse will kill them quickly and Billy will be spared. Oh, yeah, it doesn't just work like that. Someone has to eat the pie, okay? And then he'll be spared, but somebody has to die in its place. So he would eat the pie. So the wife would eat the pie and he would live. But then his daughter ate the pie, so he ate the pie too.
So somebody has to
So they would both die, I think.
Oh. Wow.
And he destroyed his entire family. Let me see. So the gypsy man bakes. Yeah, because some of his blood had to go into the pie, and then if somebody ate it, he would be saved and they would die.
Wow, it's been so many years.
Oh, his wife and daughter had both had some. So the wife and daughter both had some, so he ate it too, and they all died.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. Wow, that's an old one too.
Yeah. Now I remember. I just thought she put the spell in the pie, and the spell was in the pie, but no, it's the spell's in the pie. Somebody has to eat it because there still has to be somebody that dies.
Now I want pie.
Oh.
I know. I was thinking the same thing, like a piece of pumpkin pie.
I've been wanting pumpkin pie. Oh, that's coming up, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I see something here. Hold on.
I'm gonna head out, guys. I'm
Yeah,
falling
me too.
asleep before I start snoring.
All right.
You guys
Yeah,
will
me
hear
too. I'm going to go to bed too. All right, guys. Thank you so much for being here. We'll see you
Good night,
tomorrow.
everyone.
Love ya.
Yeah, all right. I don't know how to end this. Let me see. Okay. Let me see. Where the heck is the end? I can't see the end. Oh, here it is. All right. God bless. Prayers. Good night,
I'm
everybody.
gonna sleep before I start snoring.
All right.
You guys
Yeah,
will
me
hear
too. I'm going to go to bed too. All right, guys. Thank you so much for being here. We'll see.